Alright, there we go. Good morning, everything. Good morning, everything. Everyone should be Good morning, everyone. Everything should be ready. Set up properly and all that. Now, recently, and by recently I mean in the past couple hours, I've been engaging in my favorite hobby, looking at all of my gear in Kingdom Death Monster and not knowing what to do. Although in this case, I wanted to do the proper setup on stream. So, here's the here's the dealio, as the kids say. Currently, it is Lantern year 18. Next year, we have a Nemesis encounter against the Kingsman, level 2, which will be a tough fight. We might lose. Some. Good morning, Pichigator. Yield the cojones? Sorry, I don't have them. I left them in my other pants. No, you left them in your other pants. Now let me go ahead and find the name document just in case. Just so I don't have to open it up later. There we go. And good morning, Ratty. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, 88. Okay. So, here's the thing. We have a, we got one hunt this year, a Nemesis encounter, which won't give us any resources. Well, I was looking at it, just in case. Best case scenario, we get a, some scrap and a monster organ. Worst case scenario, we lose 4 survivors, and the pottery innovation. We did invent pottery, yeah? No, we did not. No. Yeah, we don't have a barber surgeon. Oh, forgive me. I was checking some stuff. Don't look at the name of this card. You can't see it from here. Spoilers. But I'm pretty excited. I'm very excited. We're getting close to the 1.0 final boss, which, well, we have it's on the timeline at year 25. However, I will spoil a little bit. Good morning, Slipner. This is a continuation still. Good morning, How to Fix. You're already on the name list. Is Slipner? Yeah, Slipner is 104. And How to Fix is 117. And there we go. And good morning, Blessed Heretic. Based or cringe? Halloween. Halloween's pretty based. Yeah, I've just got the armor sets laid out. And so the thing is, now I'll spoil it outright. So after the watched event, the chicken channel based, or what, you're gonna say ducks are better or something silly? So this event gives us something interesting, but it also lets us fight the Watcher earlier. The thing is, the Watcher's toughness is equal to the Lantern year. So, ideally, and in pretty much every scenario, unless you're missing one thing, you want to fight, and you need to do one more quarry fight. You want to fight the Watcher year 20. Because 20 toughness is a hell of a lot easier to wound than 25. There is a mechanic that I don't want to spoil, but if you do something slightly dangerous, you can give the Watcher, you can get +6 strength. So basically, it's as though the Watcher has 14 toughness if you jump through a hoop. But I want to rely on that as little as possible, because that does require some positioning, so not all of our survivors will be able to get that bonus. Now, let's see. Oh yeah, there's another thing I was looking for. Which is that? 3 evasion. Oh yeah, I was looking at Phoenix Armor. Yes, I have rated our chicken life. Our chicken life. Many months ago. Before I had enough raid targets. Old-timey computer show is also a good one. Oh yeah, there's a nice little setup that we can do. We're running into the problem where our gear grids don't have enough room. We have been for a while, but it's getting a little bit worse now. So, the Phoenix Helm. Let me just remove everything I don't need for this. Well, I guess this is fine. Or actually, no. No, that's got red affinity. There we go. So, something like this. And then, of course, the bone pickaxe somewhere. So, the Phoenix Helm. If insane at the start of the showdown, gain 1 evasion token. And then the Rawhide Vest gives us 1 evasion token. And we've got the tool belt, which gives us 3 evasion if we have no weapons in our gear grid, and makes your tools basically into weapons. So I can combine that, and then I need 2 more green affinity. So this bumps us up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could go up to 7 evasion. Well, plus 7 evasion. And some of our newborn survivors have 2 default evasion, so we could get 9 evasion on a survivor. Now, the unfortunate thing is, shields all have the weapon keyword. So, we can't get the benefit of blocking with a shield. Wait. Oh? Hold on. This is a little spicy. Where is it? Weapon crafter. Oh, yo, the blood sheath. so the gimmick here is the blood sheath lets you oh wait. Oh, why is there no arrow on this? Interesting. So you combine this. If you have this and the rainbow katana in your gear grid, then well, you have to have the rainbow katana to the left. It makes the katana lose frail and gains sharp, which just adds strength, basically. 5.5 on average, which makes the rainbow katana very good. So on average, you get like 9.5 strength plus whatever you roll. So with you can wound 14 consistently enough. But anyways, the idea is you can also use it to block, but it's not a weapon. So if we really wanted to go all out on tanking, we could make a sheath and use that to block on a survivor. It's just an empty sheath, no sword, which is very silly, but actually pretty damn cool. However, costs 5 organ, 1 hollow wing bones, and 1 muculent droppings. We have the droppings, but we only have 1 wing bones, and we're using that in the... Well, we'd have to use that in order to make the helmet as well. And also we need... Well, we could... If we want to butcher another survivor's armor set, we could do this. And then we just need 1 down green affinity to complete that one. Oh? It's a skirt. Yeah, that goes on the waist. And there you go. This is a perfectly legal gear grid. And... well, actually... no. And then we can just fit one more item. So yeah, this would give us +7 evasion. Used to cringe the Geneva Convention. Pretty cringe, honestly. Yeah, I guess we could put the Blood Sheath right here. And that would be a very interesting setup. However, we're missing out on 2 armor pieces from the leather set. Yeah, this is a mixed set, so we won't get any nice set bonus effect. Oh, here's something that I wanted to point out. Well, consider doing that. Yeah, rawhide gear is extremely easy to make. Leather requires a bit more. Let me double check. Yeah, it's always funny when someone says that someone's doing a war crime or committing a war crime because it only counts as a war crime if you've declared war. So that would be 2 leather and 1 hide to make that extra bit of gear. It could be interesting. Oh, I do want to make the Phoenix Helm though. It is very nice. Also, we have enough resources for a Phoenix placard. But that does use 1 iron. So... where is it at? Yeah. If insane, ignore the first hit each round and suffer 1 brain damage instead. So it functions like a, like the poor man's immortality. Which is very good. However... well, well, no, you need to be insane for immortality as well, so that doesn't make too much of a difference. The thing about the Phoenix Helm, though, is... there's a, well... yeah, it's much, much cheaper than making and oxidizing a Lanthan Helm. I'll spoil something a little bit. So the Lantern Helm is interesting. And has, yeah, it's got earplugs, which is just a Monster Hunter reference, basically. So yeah, you can become deaf, and you get -1 accuracy, but you can just take it off, or you can just place it somewhere else in your gear grid and still get the benefits of the Lantern armor set. But oh yeah, the oxidized version. Later we can after we beat the Watcher, we'll get the option to upgrade some of our cards. Are there any benefits to being deaf? Yes. The Oxidized Lantern Helm lets you choose to be deaf. Like, you may ignore, or you may elect to be deaf for any effects that would affect that, whatever. Yes, there's a lot of, like, non-deaf survivors take however much brain damage. Stuff like that. But the upgraded version of this, the Oxidized Lantern Helm, is, it's technically not part of the Lantern set, but it has the outfit keyword. So, what, oh yeah, let me bring it back to this. We have the Manhunter hat and the Antelope mask. Community Edition actually added the outfit keyword to this. So, what that means is this can replace any piece of gear in a in an armor set that shares a material keyword. So, bone. And the Screaming Horns are bone. Wait. No, the Antelope, I mean this isn't bone, is it? Feather metal. Okay. Yeah. But yes, the Oxidized Lantern Helm has the metal keyword. So, you can have the whole Phoenix set with the Oxidized Lanthan Helm instead of the Phoenix Helm. Which, the more I think about it, the more I want that one instead. The more I want the Phoenix Helm. But here's an interesting thing that we can do. I never got too much use out of the Screaming Horns. But we can get some good use out of it. Or out of the Screaming set. So, because this has the outfit keyword. Oh wait, we could actually have a different helmet, because this is an accessory as well. Yo, we could be rocking a Rawhide headband too. That would be interesting. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Check this shit out. I was thinking about this earlier. So, Corpse has... Where is it? Double dash. Does anyone else have that, actually? Oh yeah, by the way, current background music is corpse sounds. I said that I can't, I shouldn't, just have corpse sounds as the background music every other stream, but, too late. I thought I saw Double Dash. It may have gotten replaced. Corpse Love based. Yeah, I finally understand what people... I still don't understand rap, but I understand the people's respect for Mori Calliope. The whole, I guess, they don't never give up and all that stuff. Double dash. So during your act, you may spend an action to gain a movement. And the Screaming Coat. And well, also the Antelope Mask. At the start of your act, if insane, gain 1 movement. Is based. Debatable. No. Fair enough. That was a joke. So... oh yeah, unique means you can only have one of these. Irreplaceable means if you die with this, then this gear gets destroyed. Accessory means you can have this in addition to whatever you have in the head slot. And outfit means, of course, that it can replace something with the same material keyword. So we can replace the antelope horns. Like so. I guess we could... Oh, fuck it. Yeah, we could just, we could put the Phoenix helmet on this armor set as well. That'd be interesting, but... Slam. Good morning, the Amazing Hammer? Red paint with... replace pant with skeleton head. No. You cannot replace the pants. You can only replace the gear in that slot. I think there might be some sort of outfit for pants or... something like that. What the fuck? Turn off the game? No, it's based. Let me check the promo gear. There's some very silly stuff. Now let me see. The Twilight Thong. Yeah. Yeah. The promo gear is something else. It's not very serious at all. So it's magic. It does have outfit. Yeah, you can replace your rawhide pants with the Twilight Thong. Stress causes intense constriction. Do not suffer brain traumas. Ignore this if you have destroyed genitals. I'm sorry, Poochie. Speak your mask. Huh. But yeah, the promo stuff is something else. Non-canon. Oh, does this have the Scoopy Club? Or is that in rare gear? I don't know where the Scoopy Club hides. Well, anyways. So, we can... So slam lets you spend your movement to full move forward in a straight line if you move 4 more spaces and stop adjacent to a monster. So, let's say this giant dice is the monster. Oh yeah, this is pretty much all of our gear. Say, yeah. There we go. Say corpse is this far away. Slam. It would get knocked back. Well, I guess this is a silly case because it's right against the... Whatever. It suffered knockback 1 and... -1 toughness until the end of the round. So... Also, with something stupid like Double Dash or Antelope Mask, we can get even more movement to spend on that. So... We could spend 1 movement to slam, move somewhere else, spend another movement to slam again, and then, well, we could start our turn next to the monster. Move away, slam, move away, and then use the double dash to slam again. Wait. 1, 2, yeah, 3, 4. Yeah, we can get 4 with the dashing as well. We can spend 1 survival to get another movement and use it immediately. So we can give the monster -2 toughness fairly consistently. And the Screaming Armor set gives us Skewer. So after you slam, you can spend an action to move 1 space and activate a melee weapon with +1 strength. So the idea with this is, so say you're here, you slam, the monster gets knocked back 1 space, and then you can move 1 space and activate a melee weapon. You have to move the space so that you're in range. Oh. Here's the interesting thing. The +2 strength means it's even easier to wound, so that's effectively +4 strength after slamming twice, and +2 extra strength. And if you wound with a spear, apply that wound roll result to the next selected hit location in this attack. That's a very strange sentence, but what that means is, if you successfully wound on the first location, you use the same roll for the next one. So in practice, if you wound the first time, you wound the second time. There's like a few scenarios where that's not the case, but anyways, we could just set someone up in the in this kind of an outfit. Yeah, it is pretty good. Yeah, all the, I guess, the easiest way to to show how good that is a level 2 Kingsman has 15 toughness, and a level 1 Kingsman has 12 toughness. That's a big difference. If we're able to, I guess, effectively, we're able to bring a level 2 Kingsman pretty close to a level 1. But the main bonus is, this isn't just like for the rest of this survivor's turn, this is until the end of the round. So if Corpse goes first, or I guess, well, whoever's in the slam set, I have to be insane for the extra movement from that. But yeah, double dash helps a lot, and so does extra base movement. Also, Abyssal Sadist is just good for everything. However, Corpse has intracranial hemorrhage and gaping chest wound. -1 permanent strength isn't that bad. I mean, it's bad, but it could be worse. Intracranial hemorrhage, you can no longer use or gain survival, is debilitating. It practically makes a survivor worthless. However, we could fix that with a 7+ roll on Crimson Candy. We don't have any endeavors this year. I used them all. However, we could get that next year. But that is a very good option. We already have one red affinity, 1 blue affinity. It'd be pretty easy to finish this setup. So we need to make 2 red and 2 blue anywhere in this gear grid. So these 2 halves make 1 red, these 2 make 1 blue, these 2 make 1 blue, and we get +1 luck from the lucky charm. It's not necessary, but it is cool. Monster Tooth Necklace is always pretty good. So yeah, this gives us +1 strength, and if we have two red affinities in the gear grid, we get another +1 strength. We would need a spear. Well, we don't need a spear for that setup, but we want the spear. Lantern Halberd is actually going to be incredibly useful after the Watcher fight, because it has the Lantern keyword. We'll see that soon. But maybe not bring this out yet. Anyways, there we go. Yeah, how are we gonna build the Tool Belt Survivor? We could just, at least for the next hunt, use the same setup. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and actually put survivors in the slots so we can see the numbers. I think Spooky Snap is gonna be used for the Watcher fight, because he's got the he's almost at full hunt experience. So once you take off the last box, you retire, and you can't go out again. And he's got incredible strength. So like so. The setup that he had before was pretty good. Yeah, the tool belt does not need any affinities to activate, which is good. The same melee weapon. That's a bit unfortunate. So we can't use that with the we don't get the bonus strength if we use the pickaxe. Oh, there it is. Bam. Really? 11 or higher. Damn, that's not good actually. Could be better. Well no, the main focus is just to dodge. Oh, another option that we have. Where's it hiding? Under the stone circle. Red charm. Right there. It costs 3 organ. And it's interesting to say the least. The charms are green charm is fun, but kinda shit. So it just straight up gives you a green affinity, and if you have 5 total in your gear grid, you get the ability Undeathable. If you would die, roll 1d10. On a 6+, you inexplicably survive. I've never found this to be useful, because you're better off not dying than building a gear grid around that. Well, in the case of something like this, like a weird tool belt dodge tank, that could actually be more useful. Yo, how would we build that? Yeah, we get the Phoenix Helm, the Rawhide Vest, anything that gives left. We might have to use Screaming Bracers for that, just for the extra green affinity. And then, obviously, a Monster Grease, and I don't know how well that would work. But anyways. No, could that work actually? Pretend that's the Phoenix placard, Phoenix Helm. About the same stats. There we go. Yeah, it just gives a +1 evasion token instead of a good ability. I mean, skirt. There we go. Where's the, monster grease? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Ah, we need even more green affinities. Yeah, that's why it's silly. We'd have to get rid of the Rawhide vest or the Phoenix helm that we would use in that setup, which is insane. We're giving up evasion, which is practically guaranteed to help us survive for a 50% chance not to die if we die. Yeah, but anyways, the red charm. This one's very silly. Unstoppable. When you attempt to wound, instead roll 1d10, 1 to 5 fail, 6 to 10 wound. So instead of bothering with strength modifiers and monster toughness and all that dumb bullshit, you just have a 50-50 chance of wounding. And red affinities are actually the easiest to get. It is incredibly based. Oh yeah, and the blue charm, before I move on, is also very, very useful. So when you draw a trap, roll 1d10, a 6+, discard the trap, and reshuffle the deck. So, yeah, the unshakable. It's actually very nice because you can combine that with Spear Mastery. Where's it hiding? Oh no, it's just Spear Specialization actually. So when attacking with a spear, if you draw a trap, roll 1d10, 7+, cancel the trap, discard it, then shuffle the hit location, draw a new one. Once per round. So that stacks. So if you want to build like a trap defusal survivor, you can just combine well, you need to get Spear Specialization, which is a little tough to get. Corpse already has that. The Kingsman. Yeah, when you beat the Kingsman, you can take 1 proficiency level in whatever you're training, or monster level spear proficiency levels. Which is, we're fighting a level 2 one the next year. So, do we have, we used to have a handful of survivors with 1 spear proficiency. No, Sargener, yeah, Sargener can go up to 3. And that's about it. Yeah, Corpse can get closer to Mastery. But yeah, I've mentioned it before, but if you hit Mastery in a, I put it back. If you get Mastery, oops. Yeah, down at the bottom, all survivors gain Spear Specialization in addition to their other weapon proficiencies. Also, Mastery for this is just good. You can get the priority target token for free, basically. You have to spend 1 survival, but on a survivor with high movement speed, like Corpse, if you get the priority target token, you can move out of range of the monster, especially with the dash. So instead of attacking the something like the closest threat in range, an AI card will pick you. Despite you being out of range, the monster will just move towards you and nothing will happen. And it's good overall. But anyways, do have very good, very dumb dodge tank bullshit with the tool belt. 1, 2, yeah, and we throw a monster grease on, and that makes 3 green affinities, which is enough. So yeah, now the survivor gets another 2 evasion token. So yeah, what does it bring it up to? And we could use the mask instead. But yeah, the premium weapon for... Do I still have one? No, yeah, it's gone. I don't think I even made one. The premium weapon for a red charm build is a fucking bone dagger. Oh, the community edition. Community edition gives it the paired. So yeah, you just need speed and accuracy. Nothing else matters. Oh, and affinities, of course. Oh yeah, and the perfect hit bonus. Yeah, whenever you roll a 10 to hit, you gain 1 survival, which is very nice. So, it gives you a nice bonus, and the fact that it has 1 strength does not matter. But anyways, making 6 attack rolls is very risky, especially against the Watcher, so we probably won't use 2 of them, but using 1 of them is very nice. Oh yeah. I am going to want to take Scotty297 out on the next hunt. Nagamori GT Onizuka? Do anything epic for Halloween? Watch the Corpse Anniversary stream. And I dressed as a bread bug on stream. That was fun. Yeah, Scotty Kirito, the Black Swordsman, inherited the Twilight Sword, which, oh yeah, I need to give him the Twilight Sword proficiency card. Wait, now there's one over here. There we go. Yeah, that was a fun stream to watch. Let's see, what rank is it? So yeah, the Twilight Sword, well, first of all, gains Devastating 2 when fighting the Watcher. It's a subtle hint that it's very good against the Watcher. The Devastating 2 is fucking insane. We probably won't have a problem with the Watcher. Maybe. Hopefully. But yeah, he's got 4 proficiency in it. So, ignore Cumbersome, so you don't need to spend movement to attack with it as well. And when attacking, ignore Slow and gain +2 speed. Oh yeah, and it basically starts with 9+ accuracy, which is horrible, but gets +1 for every proficiency level you have in it. Where's my accuracy tokens? 1, 2, 4. There we go. Oh, and +2 speed. There we go. No. So the thing is... There we go. Yeah, he'll only wound on 9 or higher, unless we do the dumb bullshit. The gimmick that lets us get 6 more. And then he's wounding on 3 or higher, which is actually very good. Yeah. But I would like it to be a little... No, wait. 3 or higher means he can... He's got a good chance of just killing the Watcher in 2 turns. Holy shit, that's pretty good. Oh no, only 60% accuracy, basically. From the blind spot, 70%. Yeah, that's still good. I don't think we can get him up to a strength where he can consistently do dumb nonsense. We've also got the Dragon Slayer. Let's see. Oh, we could also take Spooky Snap out for the Kingsman fight. Because that's a tough fight. We don't want to lose it. And Spooky Snap is very high on the old hunt experience. Yeah, we've got our new survivors, which actually have very high stats because just this Lanthan year, last Lanthan year, we got Clan of Death. So all newborn survivors gain +1 accuracy, strength, and evasion, which is incredible. Oh yeah, last year, Junie, oh no, this was the beginning of this Lanthan year, Junie managed to murder Daishima. Now he became the undisputed boss of the settlement and got some sick bonuses. He is training in Katars. We don't have a good one at the moment, but he's got the dumb bullshit setup that's beautiful. In the let's see, let me run through it very quickly. Rawhide Armor, Whenever you perform a survival action, you have a 50% chance of gaining 1 survival. So, you can spend 1 survival to surge to just get an extra action this turn. So basically double your DPS. And same with dash and dodging. Became God, Emperor, Guitarist. Yeah, guitar. What are you talking about? Eh? Undisputed boss of the settlement? Yeah, on the murder. Yeah. So yeah, if you choose to accept darkness, then you get some sick bonuses whenever someone gets murdered. So yeah, check this bullshit out. Abyssal Sadist. So the first time you wound the monster each attack, gain +1 survival and +1 insanity. You also get to ignore some disorders that suck. So what that means is, if you spend 1 survival to surge, and you wound, then you get that survival back. It's as if you didn't have to spend it in the first place. And Thrill Seeker. Whenever you gain survival during the showdown phase, gain 1 additional survival. So, if we manage to wound during an attack, we get 2 survival back. And we have a 50-50 chance of, whenever we spend survival for a survival action, we just have a very high chance of getting survival back. Like, gaining survival. So we either spend 1 or we gain 1. And Extra Sense lets you dodge an additional time per round, which is a survival action. So we either spend 1 or we gain 1 every time we dodge. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot. Steel Shield, which is insane. And on this build, you're replaceable. If you die, you lose it. -3 movement. That would take him all the way down to 2 movement, which sucks. But you can spend 1 action or 1 survival to ignore a hit. I don't know what situations you can use the action. Self-perpetuating engine, yes. You're pretty much gaining survival. So you can use this. You can just spend survival to ignore a hit. It's different from block. It's much closer to dodge. Wait, is it just the exact same wording as dodge? Dodge, avoid the damage from a hit. I think it's the same, basically. Pretty much infinite dodges. However, these ones are not survival actions, so we won't get the chance to gain survival back. And we could just throw a Dragon Slayer on them. So, yeah. What was that? What does that look like? Yo, holy shit. It's hitting on 7 or higher on fucking 20 toughness. Nice. So not only, so it has sharp, which is not included in the calculation. So you just roll an extra d10 and add that to your strength every attempt to wound. You can't, that extra d10 cannot crit. But you're basically rolling 2d10, adding them together for your strength, for your roll instead. It's basically an extra 5.5 strength on that. So practically hitting on 3 or higher on average. Also with the bonus accuracy, very nice. And also the whole this stuff here, so he can surge and just constantly do it. Very nice. And he's got 2 more gear slots for just about anything. I mean, Monster Tooth Necklace is actually an option here, too. A stupid option. It's absolutely insane. But an option. So, Manhunter's Hat. Unique accessory outfit. So we can use this. Yeah, it's got the rawhide and the leather keyword, so we can, if we really need to, we can replace the leather mask. But replacing this is interesting. There we go. We can get 2 bonus strength. Yeah, okay, now he's practically wounding 100% of the time. On everything but a 1. The chance of rolling low on both dice is pretty low. Basically, that's based. I may actually want to do something stupid like this. Because Antelope Mask is not, I guess, proc. But yeah, Spooky Snap can now. I don't know if we need the Bone Pickaxe then. We could just have him just as a straight up tank. Yes, accessory means we could have an actual piece of armor at the head, like so, which is interesting. But we'd need, we can just put it like this. So yeah, Rawhide Headband is a very good use of our action every turn. Reveal the top 2 AI cards and put them back on top in any order. We do need someone to use Cat Eye Circlet, though. Yeah, maybe it would be better to have someone else in charge of Rawhide Headband. Junie is severely limited by the fact that he can only surge once per round. Which is stupid. I think that might actually be fine. Screaming Horns can just sit off to the side. I am a little bit worried about the leather set. Even with Koragi, our current all-star. We can't get it. Yeah, we can't get Zanbato up high enough without the bonus that I'm trying to avoid having to rely on. Interesting. Maybe we'd want Spooky Snap and something other than the Antelope set. So we could have a, yeah, we could go for that silly dodge tanking nonsense. Yeah, let's... I think I will build Phoenix Black. The Phoenix Helm. I still don't know about... body armor. We could also... So the main reason why I'm doing this right now is because I want to decide what to hunt this year. So we've got, yeah, one hunt that we can choose. And then Kingsman, which is probably gonna kick our ass. Well, no, we've got some interesting things. Kingsman has 15 toughness and a way to lower that as well. If you're in the blind spot, he gets -3. Yeah, Dragon Slayer is just constantly working. Twilight Sword, very high chance. We may as well throw Monster Tooth Necklace on. Oh yeah, we have all these shields that we aren't using. Oh yeah, darts just for fun. And just for the affinity. I think we want to fight an antelope just for the sheer number of resources. So not only do we have to innovate next year, but the thing with the Nemesis showdowns is you don't get any... Well, you don't get, like, as much resources. You could get, yeah. As far as Kingsman rewards go, we could get 2 Broken Lanterns and 1 Monster Organ. We already have a Steel Sword, which is unique, I believe. Oh, it's not unique. Really? Huh. Oh, shit. Oh, it's not It's not two-handed either. I didn't realize that. Yo, you could combine blood paint with the steel sword. Okay, blood paint is a very interesting option. I really should fight the antelope. Just for a large number of generic resources. Blood paint. I've talked about this multiple times, but activate a weapon gear to the left and right of this card. 2 separate attacks cannot be used with two-handed weapons. So we can spend 1 action to activate 2 weapons. So first of all, we could use it with something like Steel Sword and get 2 attacks with this. It doesn't have Devastating or anything nice like that, but it does have Sharp, which adds a d10, so it's practically 10.5 strength. And then, on a perfect hit, you get an extra d10 strength for the rest of the attack. So if we're rolling to hit, we only roll 1, damn it. And we roll a 10, suddenly it has practically 16.5, or 16 strength. On average. Which is very good. Yeah, it's got 2 of them. Wait, no, did it say 2 separate attacks, yeah? I'm certain it did. Yeah, 2 separate attacks. So you don't get something silly like that. But another neat thing is you can use that action to block. So you can spend the... if you have... No, block does not stack. So if you block 2 with a feather shield, you can't block 1 with a leather shield and get up to 3 block or something stupid. You spend an action to ignore 1 hit the next time you attack, last until your next attack, cannot use block more than once per attack. So the real gamer tech would be to have blood paint in between a steel sword and a leather shield. Third more in Can of Cupcake. Oh, are you on the name list? No. Welcome to 204th place on the survivor name list. It's too big. But if you have blood paint in between a steel sword and or just any one-handed weapon and any shield that has block or anything with block, whatever, doesn't matter. You can block and get the attack in. So if you draw a hit location that has some reaction where it's like, oh, the monster performs basic attack targeting you, you get to dodge that attack, which is very nice. Because normally during your attack you cannot spend survival, so you can't dodge if the monster attacks you as a reaction. Silly stuff like that. Counter-weighted axe is very interesting. Yeah, on a perfect hit, a wound attempt in your attack automatically succeeds. So you get to ignore the die roll on that one as well. I mean, I think something like this is actually the setup that we'd go for. I mean... We're missing 1 monster grease. Phoenix placard, Phoenix Helm could help. Oh, a Phoenix Helm instead of the Rawhide headband here would work as well. I think, yeah, I do want to build a Phoenix helmet. The question is, do I want to use the bird beak? Wait. Is that a typo? Oh, it says Phoenix Beak for the requirements, but Bird Beak is the name of the item. The resource. Is that really... Those aren't separate ones, are they? Shimmering Halo. Oh, yeah, the Hours Ring is something that is interesting. Phoenix Eye. Oh, yeah, the Phoenix Eye counts as scrap. Yeah, that's a funny one. Filled with a thick metallic liquid. So you can use this to make iron. And the Phoenix Skull, interestingly enough, the Black Skull, counts as iron. So you can use that in any recipe that requires iron, which is fantastic. Do I want to build a Finger of God. So the Phoenix Finger, is it used for anything in the Plumery? Doesn't look that way. No, interesting. So, over on the Weapon Crafter, yeah, Finger of God. 1 Phoenix Finger and 4 other bones. It's just a pretty good spear. If you have 5+ survival, it gains +1 accuracy and +1 strength. And also you need to have a bunch of affinities. One of each flavor. 6 strength is nothing to sneeze at, but not good enough at this point in the game. If we really wanted a good spear, we could go for a level 3 Antelope, and we could get the Lance of Longinus. Yeah, 1 legendary horns and 6 organs in order to make it. And there we go. Reach 2, as all spears do have, and it's got 9 strength, as opposed to the 6 strength that the Finger of God can get up to. It's slightly less accurate, but that doesn't matter too much. So each showdown, the first time you wound, the monster gains -1 toughness token. So you can practically just reduce the monster's toughness just by carrying that. You do have to wound once. Some of these are good strategies for the actual final boss. The red charm that I mentioned earlier will actually... it is probably something that we're going to do for the Gold Smoke Knight, who has 27? 26 toughness? Yeah, either 26 or 27 toughness. And no mechanic to reduce the toughness like the Watcher. So you just have to have high strength, or... There's a few crit locations as well, but they have like negative effects to make up for the fact that you're critting. That's one of the ways to actually wound the monster. I don't think I will make a Finger of God this campaign. So, we just use these. Yeah, hollow wing bones, small feather, and 1 bone. And make a Phoenix Helm. Now, let me think about who I'm gonna take out on this hunt. Yeah, there's nothing Phoenix that I want this, well, right now. It'll be a while before we can reliably hunt the Phoenix again. Because, after we beat the Watcher, we can only fight level 3 monsters. So Antelope, we want to go with survivors with relatively low insanity. Let's see. No, we want to take Mr. Kirito out because Twilight Sword, any Twilight Sword proficiency is very useful. That'll make it more accurate. Do we want to fight a level 3 Antelope? It has 12 toughness, but it's got some nasty shit. Yeah, let's just show off the cards. Oh no, hold on. If I clean up Showdown... Okay, good, I didn't remove any of the gear cards. That would be horrible. So, whenever the monster consumes terrain or gear, the monster gains +1 speed token. So not only does it start with 2 extra speed, it can gain more very easily. Now, Indomitable, all level 3 monsters have this. So when the monster attacks or is attacked, it stands up at the end of that attack. And let stand if a survivor is attacking a minion or another monster. If a survivor's attacked during another survivor's attack, the knockdown monster will stand up at the end of the new attack. So, you can't knock down a monster and then get the opportunity to wail on it with absolutely everyone. You can if you surge and yeah, before the end of the attack, but it's something. Oh, and legendary horns. Yeah, the monster gains +4 toughness tokens and +1 speed token. So even more speed. Oh yeah, and when a survivor with less than 5 courage ends their act adjacent to the Screaming Antelope, they suffer 1 brain damage per monster level. But when the monster is defeated, gain the legendary horns strange resource, which is what you need to build the Lance of Longinus. So, I don't know if we can deal with 16 toughness. No. Let's just crit the hell out of a level 2 antelope. Get the Phoenix Helm. So we can do that. Yeah, we have, puzzle piece affinity. The little blue puzzle piece means that this blue rectangle at the bottom needs to be connected. Green box means any green box, any 2 green ones connected, and the red box, any red ones connected. Who could use more crit? How much toughness does 10 toughness? And it's actually useless to have a monster tooth necklace on Kirito over here. We could have him rocking the cat eye circlet, I guess. Good morning, Hot Tungsten. Welcome to the cool game. I just went through my ideas of what to do for the big bad boss fight coming up. We can use similar setups for the Kingsman. However, I mean, Yozora has Fated Battle Kingsman. So she gets, what, +1 speed? A +1 speed token at the start of that fight. And the Kingsman does revolve around having enough speed. There's some dumb bullshit in there, to say the least. How are we gonna build everyone else? Who else are we gonna take? The problem with the antelope is, yeah, 2 hunt experience and only 1 weapon proficiency level. Not the best. So someone with high hunt experience is not ideal. We could go with someone with low hunt experience. We could get Attenborough up to bow specialist. Maybe. Mighty Germ is getting up there in age. But he does have 6 strength. 3, 6. 10 toughness, so 4 higher, +8. Okay. Check this out. This Dragon Slayer setup is pretty neat. But something like this should be good. With the rawhide, the old rawhide trinity in the corner, like so. Let's take Gator out first. There we go. Oh yeah, Thrill Seeker. Oh yeah, that's nice. Alright, good night, Ratty. Sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. And, I will not use that luck. Sorry. No. Rawhide Arrow. We can't fit all of this, unfortunately. Can't get bow. This 10. There we go. Should be wounding on 3 or higher with the bow, which is actually pretty good. Yeah, that might be fine like that. Oh, wait, no. 4 or higher. That's average, but we can go even higher. Just by throwing the Monster Tooth Necklace on. An extra 10% chance to wound is very nice. We're practically reducing the failure rate by 25% instead. If you think about the numbers that way. Although, we could... If we want to be constantly attacking, we could do something like this instead. So yeah, if we use the Manhunter hat, we can get the 2 red affinities. Oh yeah, and we get +1 luck as well. Oh yeah, does anyone have high luck? The dog. She's getting high up in... well, Nightmare Trending is a good option as well. Oh yeah, Caleb. He's getting high up in Hunt Experience with only 3 shield proficiency. Dr. McJones. I don't think he's gonna be able to get mastery in anything, unfortunately. That sucks. But that luck is good. Yeah, the Antelope has a lot of crit locations that give resources. I mean... Yeah, we could save Sargener for the... we'll save him for the Kingsman fight. So... Yeah. Shield proficiency is good. No? Where is it? No. So. Oops. Shield specialization is interesting. So you're no longer knocked down after collision with the monster, and while a shield is in your gear grid, add 1 armor to all locations. So... you have to manually do it. That's a bit unfortunate. Well, I guess the mod can't do all the work. But, so here's the thing about shield mastery. Like all specializations, proficiencies, whatever. When you hit mastery, all other survivors gain shield specialization. So, everyone gets the one extra armor from having a shield. Which is very nice. Because shields are just very efficient. Especially once we get to the beacon shield. The bacon shield. We can use this generic monster organ to make another monster grease. Yeah. So, +1 evasion, and with enough green stuff, 1 more evasion. Where's it hiding? There we go. Very nice. And then maybe throw the Reverberating Lantern on Caleb. Yeah, this lets us get a short rest in during the hunt, basically. Now who do we take with the tool set? We could take one of the newer ones. Coprolalia. Well, I hope I never have to show off why that's a bad disorder to have. So we won't. I think we can just take maybe Robert. Yeah, he's training Fist and Tooth, and he has Monster Claw style. Yeah. So he, just in case. Oh yeah, post-traumatic stress should be over now. So Fist and Tooth. Yeah, +1 accuracy and +1 strength, and savage. So the first time we crit with it, it deals an extra wound. The accuracy hiding. There we go. That's, yes, still, it's not too good. I mean, we could put a Lucky Charm in his gear grid. That could be good. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have the full Antelope set bonus anymore. Which is very nice just for the extra armor to all hit locations. Skewer isn't too important. Especially if you don't have any weapons. Maybe throw on the Cat Eye Circlet. Yeah. So I could use his movement to slam, and then use his actions to Cat Eye Circlet, or activate the bone pickaxe if necessary. Although it does have sharp now because of the tool belt. +1 speed, +3 accuracy. Yeah, that's represented correctly. So you add an extra D10 of strength. I mean, we could maybe we just want to put that on Scotty instead. Okay, how are the wound chances looking? Zanbato is wounding on 2 or higher. Very good. Leather shield ain't looking too good. But that's just how it happens sometimes. We could put a Lucky Charm there. No, we can't. Never mind. He does not have enough space on his gear grid. Forgot. Not enough space for a shield and a Lucky Charm. Unfortunate. Oh, we could just put the lantern on Scotty. He's got plenty of space. The steel shield is incredibly strange, because -3 movement makes it almost impossible to move around. But it's also very good at wounding. Yeah, he'd be wounding on 2 or higher with the steel shield. But he'd only be moving 3 spaces per turn. Also, it doesn't give you any armor. We could go like this. Or there we go. We could go like this. The Reverberating Lantern is giving us the up green affinity, and we can use the steel shield. Yeah, that actually works out pretty well. Does Robert Brown need anything in his gear grid? I don't think so. I mean, one Monster Tooth necklace can never hurt. Oh, a shield can hurt, though, because it is a weapon, so we'd lose out on the 3 evasion from Tool Belt, which would be unfortunate. Maybe we do want to do with the goofy bullshit. This. And, yeah, now we get the mask bonus. Now, we don't have the red affinities for that. We just get the Antelope set bonus and the Phoenix Helm evasion bonus. Which is interesting. And now we've got 2 spaces on Kiritos. Scotty. Or maybe I'd want the headband instead. Yeah, it's not a lot of armor without that. The headband is very good. Now, bandages are very important. Just as a general support item, just in case. That remove up to 2 bleeding tokens from yourself or an adjacent survivor. It just makes you less likely to die. Oh, and a shield. Yeah. There we go. We've built our killers. I think this is good. Yeah. Not too crazy. Oh yeah, we can delete these resources. I'm thinking about making the Beast Knuckles. Community Edition Beast Knuckles are actually very impressive. So, they cost 2 coffin bones, which are new. They're these. Nothing better to flavor soup. So at the end, as a reward for an antelope 2 or higher, you get 1 coffin bone. So you have to fight the you have to do 2 antelope fights in order to make 1 beast knuckle. And where are they at? They have paired. So and also you have to complete the little affinity there to get a nice bonus. For while paired, it gains sharp. So this can go up to 9.5 strength practically. And whenever you wound with this weapon, monster gains -1 toughness until the end of the attack. So other survivors, if you're feeling particularly saucy, you can have other survivors, I guess, join in and attack during your attack. Oh yeah, the Dragon Slayer. Is anyone having trouble wounding? No. I mean, Era's not wounding 100% of the time. Good morning, RCL Ardo. I just discussed every way that we could beat the Watcher. Practically. I guess we could replace the Zanbato? No. We're already wounded on 2 or higher. We're just risking losing it. Alright. Watcher time? No, not yet. We've got 1 hunt. I was deciding what to hunt and what I'm looking for. And pretty much, we have a lot of... We've pretty much got everything that we need for the Watcher fight. All we need is more endeavors. Oh. Never mind. Do we have anyone with Tinker? Attenborough's got Tinker. I should take him. Mighty Germ has Tinker. Shit, I should take him. Yeah. V30 has Tinker, but she has Apathetic. Thragi has Tinker, Corpse has Tinker. I want the dog to get Grand Weapon Mastery, and we already have someone rocking this gear slot. And then, as far as bows go, well, we could get, yeah. The full set is nice. Wait, which full set? No, all of them are. Negative more Zircon. Waifu bag. And yeah, we could add Burr up to that, yeah. Oh, Screaming Antelope. I believe it's been slightly nerfed. Well, other than the fact that the Antelope mask now counts as outfit. What? I'm your waifu. Oh no, I'm too young to get married. Welcome to the greatest board game of all time. Hold on. Oh. Just as a little bit of min-maxing, we can do that. And squeeze one more green affinity out. For no particular reason other than Sonar's rest benefits. What's the average life expectancy of a bag? I don't know. I usually buy a new one. I really should have thought about my branding. Whatever. I still remember you thought the Antelope said it had stuff that was slightly harder to pull off, but the Community Edition made it a little weaker. Really? Oh, I mean, I assume that it made the rewards a little weaker. It did make the no. It made the what is it? The Beast Knuckle, the guitar that you can get, the little hand swords. It made that actually usable. Because before it was just bad. Like actually. Yeah, the vanilla version of the Beast Knuckles is not something that you really want. Yeah, it has a higher cost. Yeah, now you get coffin bones. Oh, yeah. And now it's one of the only monsters that only gives 2 hunt experience. Well, it gives 2 hunt experience and only 1 weapon proficiency. Yeah, the Phoenix. You can get 2 hunt experience and 2 weapon proficiency if you fight a level 2. Or at level 3, you can get 1 or 2 hunt experience and the 3 weapon proficiency. And even the White Lion. Yeah, level 2 you can get 2 hunt level 2 or 3 you can get 2 hunt XP, 2 weapon prof. Which makes it actually a little bit more worth it. I am missing some... Whisker Harp is tempting. Yeah, and also the Lion Skin Cloak, and Frenzy Drink. Frenzy Drink is hilarious, but... Yeah, suffer frenzy brain trauma. Where is it? Lion Skin Cloak? This is actually fucking hilarious. Oh, Community Edition makes it an outfit so you can wear it with the lion set. So normally, yeah, reduce damage from every hit suffered by 1 to a minimum of 1, which is just hilarious. It's great. It's fun. Probably not the best. Oh yeah, and Lion Headdress is also an outfit in this. Oh, it's bone. You could use this. Oh, and rawhide fur and bone. Ah, interesting. The Lion Guard? Lion God. I don't have that expansion, I guess, plugged into this. Also, I'm scared of it. I know that it is very difficult. But anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, we have some resources. I could build the Phoenix chestplate, but I can just leave these. The Black Skull is very useful. Yeah, the beak and the rainbow droppings and 1 iron, and a bunch of bone. Good work. Gold lion? No, lion god is the expansion. As far as the white lion? Yeah, white lion is the default. I could fight this. I don't particularly want any of the rewards. Yeah, an antelope. Oh, we can. So scrap is just useful for some shitty recipes at the weapon crafter, and we can turn scrap into iron. So yeah, at a rate of 3 scrap per 1 iron. So we could go up to 2 iron and build. Where is it? A beacon shield or a lantern glaive. The 2 best options there. Yeah, beacon shield is just high high strength in case you want shield proficiency, but 2 armor to all hit locations and block 2. And not only that, I mentioned this way early on, but it can be oxidized. So you can upgrade that later as well, after you beat the Watcher. It's been an hour and a half. But I think we're very much ready for the next few Lantern years. The next 2 streams should go quickly. So on departure we get 4 survival. Okay. Is our current max 12 still? It is. Yeah. Yeah. Haven't seen the Watcher yet. Ooh. You might not see much of it because we're training a Twilight Sword. Yeah, the Twilight Sword gains devastating 2 when fighting the Watcher. So yeah. It's hilarious. 5 survival, and then gloves gain 1, 2. That's it. Ah, shit. Well, Rawhide set should make that not too much of an issue. 1, 2, 3, 4 for departing. Now on arrival, 3 insanity. And... No, I thought One Piece gave... No survival bonus. Interesting. Tough, Scotty. 2 from the set, and nothing else. Really feel you're ready and don't want to lose anybody? Skip a year? I do want more resources. There's no reason not to. This is the last time we're able to fight a level 2 monster. Or a level 1 monster for that matter. Yeah. Heart gain 1 insanity. There we go. Oh shit. Scotty can't use his Twilight Sword unless he's insane. Yeah, no. It's sentient. Yeah, no, this is the last hunt before it. Dormant Twilight Cloak. Ignore sentient on all gear. You cannot depart with this if you have 3+ understanding. 3rd act. Pretty much. Is there only 1 item that I can remove easily enough? I didn't put the luck bonus yet. Clawhead arrow, maybe? Accuracy is good, though. Well... no, not really. I guess... I don't want to lose the bandages. I would rather lose the leather shield. Just for the 1 time that bandages will come in handy. That's... Because yeah, once you get 5 bleed tokens on a survivor, that survivor dies. Okay, yeah, and let's set up all the gear grids. So as far as bonuses go, we get the... Yeah, I've got the 2 evasion recorded. Oh yeah, the -3 movement. There we go, from the steel shield. Nah, it's horrible. 1 evasion and 1 luck. Yeah, 1 evasion from the Rawhide vest, and 1 luck from the lucky charm. I've already got the 2 strength from the monster tooth necklace written down, and rub it around. 2, 5 evasion tokens. No. There we go. Nice. That's sick. And Scotty Kirito, the Black Swordsman. 1 evasion token from the Rawhide vest. And no other stat bonuses? Yeah. There we go. Yeah. We are ready to rumble. Did I have a... Could I put any other tinker in? Mighty Germ. Oh. I could... No, Attenborough's the other tinker, though. Shit. Yeah, this is fine. Alright, so hunt. Screaming Antelope, level 2. Let's go. As far as mineral gathering, put it right here. So we can get the sick bonuses. We might get crystal skin on someone. That would be exciting. So let's do, yeah, left to right. Beat inscription. I heard about that. I've seen a little bit. I saw a little bit of Hal playing that at Halbernacht. That was interesting. So, Devoured Grounds. The stone-faced ground is littered with the leavings of ravenous passing beasts. Half-eaten acanthus plants are strewn everywhere. If any survivor has 3+ understanding, the survivors may skip the next hunt space. Otherwise, roll a random event. Yeah, Attenborough's smart. Okay. It is probably the better option to skip. Fewer hunt events means fewer random bullshit events. Stampede. A thunderous boom approaches. The survivors may hide. If they do, move the quarry 1 space back. Otherwise, all survivors gain +1 courage, and the event revealer rolls 1d10. We could get trampled. 2 event damage to all hit locations. 2 brain damage. Or start the showdown immediately. +1 courage is very good. Yeah, I have been thinking about looking into inscription. I do want to get mineral gathering, though. I do want iron. A lot. This might be safer, though. Let's go for it. Alright. Nothing that gives us a bonus to the roll. So... No, not proficiency. No. Courage. So we get the bold story event right now. Because someone just hit 3. So yeah, all the bolded boxes, all the thick outlined boxes are milestones. So, in a single moment, your perspective changes profoundly. Hunt phase triumph. Expect the unexpected. You are prepared to face any mind-bending trials at a moment's notice. Where others may falter, you forge ahead, meeting the journey head-on. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. Paired. +1 speed token for the next showdown. It's fine. What? Yeah, it's okay. Okay, now let's roll on the table. 5. In the chaos, the survivors glimpsed the monster that spooked the Screaming Antelope. All survivors suffered 2 brain event damage and wipe what they saw from memory. So, event damage cannot force you to roll on the table. Yeah, that's it. So, yeah, normally the way that you die is, well, something saying that you die. Or, if you take brain damage and you don't have an injury box or any insanity, you roll on the brain trauma table. Same for damage to hit locations. However, event damage can't make you roll on the die or gain bleed tokens tables. So, that's good. Okay, next event. Random. Alright. 04. Famine. The path ahead is arid and dead. You may have survivors gain +1 courage and press on. Otherwise, roll again on the hunt event table before moving on the hunt board. If you press on, your stomachs grumble in the dark. Good morning, Robert Brown. If you press on, your stomachs grumble in the dark as you stumble forward. The survivors pool their supplies. The event revealer rolls 1d10 and adds +2 to the roll for each consumable gear or resource the group has. If you end up getting a random, what is it, monster organ, that's technically consumable. That's interesting. But we've got 1, 2. None of this is consumable now. Bandages are not consumable. Yeah, welcome to a level 2 white lion hunt. I mean, level 2 antelope hunt. We've only got 2, so we get +4. -1 speed token isn't too bad. Yeah, let's do it. +1 courage is worthwhile. So, Caleb Belloc is now gets to see the truth. The greatest courage is achieved when the past and future are abandoned. The void that remains is a dark, endless well of strength. Fear and the pain are your nourishment, and you will feast. You suddenly recall meeting a strange masked man who, for a moment, opened your second eyelids. What you saw filled your mouth with the taste of your own death. Suffer the blind, severe head injury, and taste death. If you're already blind, do not suffer it again. Blind is... Lose an eye, suffer -1 permanent accuracy. Injury is permanent, can be recorded twice. A survivor with 2 blind injuries suffers -4 permanent accuracy and retires at the end of the next showdown or settlement phase, having lost all sight. Gain 1 bleed token. Yeah. Severe injuries. Blind. Block. Yeah, -1 accuracy. And that's it. Oh yeah, and 1 bleed token. Yeah, if you hit 5 bleed tokens, you die. So now let's see how the death tasted. Leader of Frenzy would actually be incredibly cool. 1. Sweet. You tasted death. When your second eyelids opened, the veil of darkness was lifted. You recall looking to the sky and viewing a horizon of titanic faces. Each face is different and peers at a different part of your body. Death was upon you, and a strange, sweet flavor swirled around in your mouth. gained the Weak Spot disorder and the following ability. Sweet Battle. Once per round, you may surge without spending survival. If you do, the action must be spent to activate a weapon. Nice. Weak Spot is nothing. The only time when Weak Spot is an annoying disorder is if you have something like Leyline Walker or Crystal Skin, something that requires you to not wear armor to get a cool bonus. Oh. There we go. So, you have an imaginary infirmity. When you gain this disorder, roll a random hit location and record it. You cannot depart unless you have armor at this location. Wait. Just have armor. I thought, I want to look up the rulings on that. If that means you need an armor piece or if you need armor, like the stat. Oh, chest. Most common. I'd assume it's just an armor piece, like a piece of armor gear. There we go. Nice. And where is it? Sweet, huh? Oh no. Sweet Battle. Okay, yeah. So, surge without spending survival. Very nice. I assume this doesn't mean you can surge twice. Yeah, I assume this means you can still only surge once per round, but you just don't have to spend the survival for it. Yeah. That should be fine. Alright. Oh yeah, and we have more courage to give out. Attenborough gets one more. Or Robert Brown gets one more. Hey, there you are. You're on TV. You just became bold. Expect the unexpected, you're prepared to face any mind-bending trials at a moment's notice. Where others may falter, you forge ahead, meeting the journey head-on. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. Prepared when rolling to determine a straggler, add your hunt experience to the result. And... oh, +1 understanding. Very nice. Yeah. A lot of survivors now have prepared. I guess I can just copy it over. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't grab it for Attenborough. Ah! I was not prepared. There we go. Nice. And now... Yeah. Let's go. We're at 04. Wait. There we go. Now we can roll the d10. We get +4 to this because we had 2 consumable gear, no resources. That's a 4. That's 8. Yeah. The hunt takes its toll. Powerful hunger pangs set in. All survivors gain -1 speed token. There we go. Where's it hiding? So, temporary token, -1. There we go. We will get to remove 1 negative attribute token. So that's not actually a deal at all. It's not even not a big deal, it's just not a deal. Continue on. $26. I hope we don't get feet again. Pit. The ground beneath the survivor, the ground beneath the event revealer's feet gives way, and they plummet into a pit below. The event revealer rolls 1d10. That would be... gaudy. Oh. Could be bad. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good morning, Cranberry. You are on the list, yes. I believe I remember adding you. Yeah, 72. If another survivor has a whip, they throw you a line in time. Do not roll on the table. If the event revealer has the tumble fighting art, they nimbly catch a ledge and hold himself up. Gain 1 speed token, did not roll on the table. We have neither. Yeah, welcome to hunting down a lion. I mean, an antelope, fuck. I've got it mixed up twice. Oh. And this could be bad. No, this is fragile, whatever. Four. You land at the bottom with a loud thud. Suffer 2 event damage to a random hit location, and archive all fragile gear in your gear grid. Yeah, no fragile items, so we don't need to think about even re-rolling that. 2 damage to a random location could be a problem. Hopefully it's head. No, arms. That could end up being bad. Well, that's that one. And now we have Overwhelming Darkness. So all survivors must determine their paths and walk them simultaneously. Thankfully, we have Song of the Brave. So, during the Overwhelming Darkness story event, each non-death survivor may select the Path of the Brave, which is the, I guess, safest out of the 3. Also, on arrival, each non-death survivor may remove 1 negative attribute token. So, currently none of our survivors are deaf, so everyone gets to remove 1 token, which is good. Yeah, let's just roll the dice and I'll show off the results. Oh, 2 10s. Interesting. Hey, good morning, Entroist. Nobody has any fine china dining set armor. Is the mask fragile? Oh, thank goodness. That'd be fucked up. Oh, the tool belt is fragile. Yeah, that would have sucked if it was a Robert Brown. There is some good stuff that is fragile. Actually, yeah, let me check everything. Just for future reference. No, okay. Yeah, it's just that. How do you make a fragile tool belt? All of the little trinkets inside are fragile, I guess. All the small tools. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, I rolled on Overwhelming Darkness. You'll accept the answer. Fair enough. So whoever's blue got a 1. You find a half-dead survivor covered in translucent moths. Ignore them, losing 1 courage, or spend all your survival to save them, gaining 1 population. Robert Brown? 7 survival. We can get quite a bit on arrival. I wanted to check. Newborn survivors. Nah. I wouldn't get the benefit of Clan of Death. Let's do it, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's worth it. Alright. +1 population. Now let me double check. Dead survivors. Just in case. I don't want to accidentally make a duplicate. Yeah, Ada is the latest. So our next next name on the list is Rando Lurker with a 3. There we go. Nice. And male. Not a newborn survivor, so none of the cool benefits like Saga either. However. Now good morning, Doc Pestis. Death Monstering is going alright. There was just a lot of talking about possible gear combinations. There have not been any saviors yet. So yes, if you have Hovel Innovated and you roll a 10. Good morning, Oblia. Welcome as well. Doc Pestis. Yeah, Oblia, you're on there as well, yeah? Yeah, 98.7. 121. Okay. Yes, if you roll a 10 and you have a hovel, you get a savior. We took survival of the fittest. So whenever we roll on intimacy, we roll with disadvantage. So it's we'd have to get 2 10s in order to win. Which is not very common. What was I looking for? Yeah, let's survive. Oh, yeah. Chilling on the bench. Chilling in the name roster. You have not been born yet. Unless I accidentally added you twice to the list. Current and newborn. Only newborn survivors. Good concept. I should look into the exact details on this. Time is it? Lanthan, you're 18. And covered in covered in moths. And I need to write newborn question mark. I'll look up the rules for that later. And we got a 3 with Caleb Horse. 2 to 3. You punch yourself in the face to chase away doubt. Gain a -1 accuracy token. There we go. Yeah, minus speed tokens actually don't matter for Caleb. He's got all of his weapons only have 1 speed, and he's already got -1 speed naturally due to unfortunate circumstances. Oh yeah, and 2 10s. 10. You emerge from the darkness with a new perspective. Gain the leader fighting art. Caleb already has that, yeah? We can just copy it over from his grid. Oh yeah, and Bro has Unconscious Fighter, which is a fun one. Oh yeah, when you encourage a survivor, they gain +1 speed token until the end of the round, which isn't actually that useful. But now we have Mineral Gathering, and then we're gonna Sonorous Rest, and then we're gonna fight the Antelope. As far as Mineral Gathering goes... Maybe I should have had a bonus pickaxe. No. Whoever's running Tool Belt does not actually need to attack. We have a 1 in 5 chance of breaking the pickaxe. Ah, shit. What did I say? You find 1 iron strange resource among the unyielding stone faces. As you free it, roll 1d10. On a 6+, you hear a snap. 2 is not 6 or higher. Thank goodness. Archive a pickaxe in your gear grid. So yeah, we get 1 iron, and we do not lose the pickaxe, thankfully. Good morning, Nyanomancer. Kingdom Death Minis. Based. All the pinups are something. But everything that's not a pinup is incredibly based. Unequivocally. There we go. How was me? Good. Doing well. No one has died yet, and we might be able to fight the Watcher, like, with, like, no casualties and nothing bad happening at all. And now, let's make use of our... There it is. Reverberating Lantern. At the start of any hunt turn, before an event is revealed, you may sonorous rest once per hunt. There we go. Throat's a little dry. The survivors activate the Reverberating Lantern. Its unsettling vibrations cause headaches, but drown out all sound within its small area. The group can now pause safely while the lantern remains active. Each survivor has time to either rest or tune. The viewer Chad. He's been lurking for 20 lantern years. The survivors just find out about the chat, the viewer list or whatever. We'll see that. So rest, 2 survival plus 1 for each green affinity, or tune, 3 insanity plus 1 for each blue affinity. Robert Brown could use more survival. Everyone else, maybe more insanity. Yeah, 2 plus green. So, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So, 5. 2, 3, plus 1 blue. 1, 2. Yeah, go up to 5 insanity. And 1. Oh yeah, Robert Brown is going to get 3 insanity on arrival, which will be very nice. I guess we might as well get some more on Caleb as well. 1, 2, 3, and then 1 more. So, if the settlement has innovated War Room, the survivors use vibration cancelers to allow them to be more productive within the reverberation area. They prepare in silence for the upcoming battle. Each survivor may do both of the following: prepare up to D5 points of armor damage suffered during the hunt phase, and remove 1 token gained during the hunt phase. No armor damage taken on anyone other than Scotty. So 1d5 is just half of a d10. Okay. That's at least 2. So, at the max. And the interesting thing is, it's just 1 token, not 1 negative attribute token like Song of the Brave. So, lead token. Get that shit out of here. I don't want it. Get rid of the speed token. The minus speed tokens on everyone else as well. And there we go. And... yeah, we do have storytelling, yes? Yeah. If the settlement has innovated storytelling, they put on a play with shadow puppets. Roll 1d10. 5. The survivors are amused and relax a little. Each survivor, each gains 1 survival. It would be nice to gain courage and understanding. So, 1 survival. And there we go. Yeah, this is a good state to enter the fight. And there we go. the Antelope. So, let me make sure the board is clear. Yeah, we're good. Ah, here's something that I haven't done, actually. Do we have better models for the survivors? I've been using the default survivors. Good morning, I don't know, Scrub. You are on the name list, right? Oh, welcome to the survivor name list. 205th. I need to do something about that. But welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. It's a very nice board game. It's very silly. Let's see. None of these are actually that impressive. Damn. Well, we got a Rawhide survivor with a bow. There we go. Robert Brown. Need to do something about that. Wait, something about what? I just... I don't know, I don't always know what I'm talking about when I talk. Alistair's cool. Oh, the survivor list. Words tumble forth like water over a cliff. Like survivors on a hunt. I mean, yeah, I could make next campaign. I could do population spiking, and just turn it into just a list of names, basically. Let's see. Twilight Sword. There we go. And black. Rawhide with a big sword. Nothing that fits. Am I full of pilk again? No, I'm out of pilk. That's why I'm going bonkers. Use the... No, that looks too similar. No, it's all color. Ah, oh, three movement. Oh, the old survivor, the old models got bounced around. It was goofy. There we go. Gross. Oh yeah, and we get to add... Let's see... Canthus plants. I forgot about this the last few times, but... Screaming Bracers. On arrival, if possible, add an Acanthus plant terrain card to the showdown. When you activate terrain, you may add +2 to your roll result. Yeah. So, copy... at least 6 spaces away from all other Acanthus plants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We want people out of range. Yeah, I can put one here. And then... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One there. Yeah. Because Robert Brown is just gonna walk over here. Ah, well, he's the tank, kind of, too. Oh, we'll see what happens. Spice. It's gonna be a bit understaffed today. Everyone's gonna have to work multiple jobs. Caleb has -2 accuracy. Oh yeah. On arrival, everyone gets to remove 1 negative attribute token. Caleb was the only one with any left. There we go. And what else? Monster level survival, which is 2. And do we have any other benefits on arrival? Raised is funny, we don't need to worry about that. Blind, weak spot, order, no, third, sweet battle. Free surge. I'll put it over here. So I know it's free. Unconscious fighter. Takes 7 bleed tokens instead of 5 to kill you. Very sick. Oh, there's a fighting art that also gives you a cool bonus if you have like 3 or more bleed tokens, which is normally extremely dangerous to be at because you could just die from one attack. But combine that with the unconscious fighter and it's really cool. No other effects. Oh yeah. 2 survival from arrival. Ignore the first head severe injuries you suffer each showdown. Very nice. Monster Claw. No, nothing there. 1, 2. And 3 Insanity. Anything else? We don't have the... That'd be sick if we had the affinity requirements for that, but too late. Scotty. 2 for a rival, and nothing else really. Okay, let's turn this dude into Swiss cheese. Wait. I selected level 3. That's incorrect. Oh, fuck. That could have been bad. Not only would we have had to have gone through more hunt events, it also would have had much more toughness. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, we could put somewhere in range of the next move. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it would have had like... It would have had... Yeah, plus Legendary Horns brings it up to 16. Yeah, so 6 more toughness. Yeah, now we're wounding on normal amounts. Okay. As they say, let's fucking go. Alright. Monster begins. Back kick. In blind spot in range, no one. Closest threat in range, no one is in range. So, Instinct Graze. The monster full moves to the closest Acanthus plant and ends its turn. The monster is on or adjacent to Acanthus plant, archive, and heal 1 wound. There we go. Eat this one. The monster has not taken any damage. So, healing does not matter. And now, yeah, the antelope is interesting because it has trample. So when it collides, when it walks through or lands on a survivor, they take damage. Most monsters don't actually deal damage. You just get knocked back if you get walked over or knocked down. And also, level 2 and higher is diabolical. At the end of the monster's turn, target a random survivor in the trample zone. Piece to cringe arson. Cringe, that's not your stuff. Burning your own stuff is fine, I guess. Burning other people's stuff is kinda cringe. But yes, no one's in there, so full move through the target. There's no target, full move forward. Bam. Alright, now it's Survivor's turn. Let's start this off properly. So, Cat Eye Circlet. Yeah, let's take Scotty's turn first. So, you can spend an action to reveal the next 3 monster hit locations and put them back in any order. I guess for anyone new. Or anyone that hasn't stayed long enough. So, monsters have a hit location deck and an AI deck. When you attack a monster, you draw for each hit, you draw a hit location, and then you try to wound. You try to beat its toughness, which is basically its AC, and then that means you deal 1 damage, basically. And instead of dealing damage to like hit points, you remove cards from the monster's AI deck, which is its move pool. And then when if you basically have to mill it. So if you wound while there's no cards in the deck or discard, the monster dies. So let's do that. But first of all, we want to know the top hit locations to make things safer. Restless Muzzle. If you hit with a club or shield, you clobber the monster and gain +2 luck. Ooh, if we crit, the monster is knocked down. That would be a good one to start with. Face the cringe, incriminating someone else for your arson crime. I'd say usually cringe, but it depends on the target. Gnarled Horns. We can take knockback if we fail, which we almost certainly won't. And Restless Chest. Turn the antelope to face the attacker and full move forward in a straight line. That's a bit spicy. I could deal with that. I could do without that one. Although if we crit, we get an antelope resource. Yeah, they deserve it. Let's put them back, actually, in the exact same order they were. We got kind of lucky with that. Let's see. So Scotty's taking an action. He still has a movement. And so yeah, at the beginning of each survivor's act, they get one movement and 1 action. And then you use both of them, and then you go to the next survivor's turn. We could just walk into the blind spot, and then we can surge to attack later. Well, maybe we wanna... I'll just move over here. Yeah, that should be fine. Now, let's see if we can crit that location. Oh fuck, Caleb can't walk to the blind spot. He's weighed down by the shield and the sins of weightlifters past. There we go. How common is incriminating someone in crimes? Is that... Is that based? Yeah, let's use the big dice, because they're cool. So... yeah, let's use the steel shield. We'll hit on a 7 or higher. Which is pretty low. Ah, unfortunate. Let's surge. Oh yeah, I forgot about the free surge. Hell yeah, buddy. We'll put it down there so I know. Ah, whatever. Come on. Yo, that's a hit. Nice. So, we are attacking with a shield, so we get +2 luck. So we'll crit on 7, 8, 9, or 10. Come on. Yo, that's fucking sick. Nice. So, critical wound. You shock the beast with a blow to the face. The monster is knocked down. And thankfully it has reminded text, so I don't have to remember it on word for word. While a monster is knocked down, all reactions are cancelled, and all hit rolls succeed on 3 or higher. So... yeah. That one's a bit fun. It would be nice if I could attack with Caleb more. Oh, and I should note that I wounded with a shield. So, in order to gain weapon proficiency, you have to have wounded with that weapon during the showdown. Oh yeah, at the end of the turn we can, I always forget about the leather boots. However, I don't want to use that. At the end of your act, you may move 1 space. So you can move, attack, and then move 1 more space. We don't need that, though, thankfully. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can move Attenborough into the... Oh yeah, it's knocked down. We don't need to be in the blind spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be fine being there instead. The bow does have cumbersome. Well, now we can dash and then activate it, and we can also use the clawhead arrow. Yeah. Let's surge. Do we... yeah, I was rolling for Rawhide Armor, so we do not gain one more survival back. But clawhead arrow, yeah, it's an arrow. We can use it once per showdown, basically. If we hit, the monster gains -1 evasion token, which is fantastic. So check this shit out. We have to roll 3 or higher. Nice. So basically everyone has +1 accuracy now. It won't matter because the monster is knocked down and it's regardless of any modifiers. But that is sick. So even if we fail, we get to ignore the reaction, the text after R. If we crit, we still get the crit stuff though, which is nice. 6. That is a wound. Yeah, we get... So yeah, 6 plus our strength and the weapon's strength modifier, which is 10, which is... The monster's toughness is 10, so... Unless we roll a 1, which is automatically a failure to wound. Oh, I forgot to deal damage for Caleb's attack. Shit. So yeah, we move the top card, and then Attenborough succeeded on wounding, move the top card. And now... I want to... Shit. I want to surge with Scouty to Cat Eye Circlet. Let's go for the bug patch as quickly as possible, and do some other silly bullshit along the way. Let's surge. Let's dash with Robert Brown, just in case we draw the trap card. And also, I want to be closer to the bug patch, and we're still close enough to activate Acanthus this turn. So, Burrow, 3 speed. Oh yeah, the mod has this nice feature. We can see 3 dice. So yeah, 3 speed. We'll hit on 6 or higher. It's 3 or higher because it's knocked down. And all attacks will wound on 3 or higher with just the catgut bow. And crit on 9 or higher. Yeah, that's 3 hits. Come on. Okay, good. I wasn't proven right, but that was good. Shit. Restless Eye. So first strike, yeah, you must select this first. So yeah, when you draw multiple hit locations, you get to select the order that you wound them in. Unless one has first strike. Screaming Antelope's massive eyes glisten with human-like fear. If the attacker is insane, cancel all hits and end their attack. Otherwise, the attacker suffers 1 brain damage. So, you're insane if you have 3 or more insanity, which is your brain armor. The other locations could have gotten resources, damn it. Now, that's not a reaction. Anything after reaction, like the little R, square, and wound, failure, or just reaction or whatever, the reflex will happen after you try to wound. Anything that isn't will happen before, like that effect right there. Yeah, that's Attenborough's turn. Damn it. Oh yeah, we're to Caleb's turn. We just have Robert Brown. And... Let's use Robert Brown's action to Rawhide Headband. So, look at the top 2 AI cards, place them back on top in any order. Incredibly useful. Gore. Full move in the direction the monster is facing, to face the closest survivor. Random survivor in range. Or Bite, which is just closest survivor in field of view. Might want to go with Bite instead. And then we can move. We can spend 1 survival and activate an Acanthus plant. Just to make sure that the... Oh fuck, I forgot to set up the, the survivor corpse in the debris. Adjacent to any board edge, 6 spaces from all other terrain. Doesn't matter too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we could get a skull or a basic resource. And debris could give us a scrap sword, bone blade, random basic resource. Could knock us down. It's good to check, actually. Damn it. I should have set everything up based on that. Too late. But as far as Acanthus plants go, roll 1d10, go to sickle, roll 2d10 and add them together. We do not, but we do get to add 2 because of Screaming Bracers. 8 plus 2, 10. Gain 1 fresh Acanthus strange resource. There we go. So, we can archive this to fully heal 1 hit location, including injury levels and armor points. Or we could save it. Good morning, Suryu. The bag doing. Slaughtering an Antelope. Oh yeah, whenever something says archive, that just means throw it back in the box. In this case, just delete it. Oh wait, no, Robert did move. Yeah, he dashed and then moved. Is it screaming? Not at the moment. Caleb already surged. Yeah, everyone other than Scotty did. Yeah, shit. Oh, yeah, I might as well. Surge, spend on survival. Let's see if we get it back. Nice. Yeah, welcome. You missed a lot of discussing, what to do for the Watcher fight. Ah, there's the trap card. This one isn't so bad. Yeah, Wailing Slide. It has been a few weeks. Yeah, did you miss your your survivor walking off into the darkness? But anyways, Wailing Slide is funny. The Screaming Antelope panics, its undermouth unleashing an inhuman wail. It bucks wildly and leaps into the air. The attacker is doomed. All survivors adjacent to the monster suffer 2 brain damage per monster level, knockback 5, and knocked down. Yeah, you maxed out your Twilight Sword proficiency. You destroyed a butcher. You destroyed the butcher in like 2 turns. Yes, the monster lands on its belly and begins to slide on its teeth. Turn the monster directly away from the attacker and full move forward in a straight line. On collision, non-death survivors gain 1 random disorder in addition to normal collision rules. I'll have that uploaded eventually. I had to spend 10 hours today rendering a Hollow Knight VOD. That was fun. My computer was very loud the whole time. Oh, this has extra luck. If you wound with a shield or a club. Oh, if you just wound here. Oh yeah, this is the one that can like just completely destroy the antelope. That one's fun. Yeah, it sounded like it was trying to fly away, but it worked. purposefully trigger it with Attenborough. He's got range. And that would be fine. Anyways, next turn. Monster draws an AI card at the start and gets up before we have a chance to do anything. So, pick target, closest survivor, and field of view. Caleb. Got +1 speed and +1 damage because it's a level 2. Alright. Oh yeah, and after damage, bleed. Caleb has 3 evasion. There you go. So, 2 speed after modifiers. It'll hit on 5 or higher. And he's got the steel shield, so he can just dodge a bunch. Oh, no hits. Nice. And then... So we can't get out of the trample zone. Although, we can move it. We can move Caleb so it'll go this way. Yeah, end up right over here. Yeah, let's dash. Like so. You know, Caleb's the only one in the zone, so he gets targeted. And right. Full move through. Knock down, and 2 damage to a random hit location. And there we go. Body. Cool. Survivor turn. And we can get back up with Caleb. Everyone has Fist and Tooth specialization. So you may stand up if knocked down at the start of the monster's turn or the survivor's turn. And that's why I was saying that the encourage from leader doesn't matter too much, because people can just get back up very easily. That's what earlier in the campaign I rushed Fist and Tooth Mastery. So I could get that bonus on everyone. Very, very useful. Yeah, that's the survivor's turn. Caleb cannot get in range. Oh no, he can dash. No, he dashed during the monster's turn. Damn it. Caleb cannot get in range. Poor dude. Maybe he can just activate Acanthus instead. We could let 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's catgut bow range. We could let Attenborough shoot at it. That might be a good idea. Robert Brown could try to use the bone pickaxe. It does have, yeah, 2 speed after tool built bonuses. I do want that bug patch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh wait, Caleb can end his turn. Okay, yeah, he can move. I guess activate an Acanthus. Yeah, let's roll on that. On this one. Check this shit out. 3. Find nothing. Archive this terrain. Okay, that's fine. Leather boots. At the end of your act, you may move 1 space. Right. Yeah, once per round, you may surge without spending survival. If you do, the activation must be spent on a weapon. So... Full act. And then we will surge for free. And attack with Zanbato. So we'll hit on... We're in the blind spot. The space is directly behind the monster, not in field of view, and you get +1 accuracy when you're attacking there. So this will hit on 5 or higher. Yeah. So degenerating wound is hilarious. Or just giving it -1 movement token is also hilarious. So this will crit on 8, 9, or 10. 5. Zanbato has Devastating 1, so whenever you inflict a wound, inflict 1 additional wound. Oh yeah, another comment on the Watcher fight that I've made before. the Twilight Sword has Devastating 2 when fighting the Watcher. So, yeah, that's why I wanted to train Son of Sir Ryu, Scotty Kirito, up this year and the next year. So... 2 damage. It must be cool. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. And a wound... Yeah, so a wounded. Your attack disables the monster's powerful running muscles. The Screaming Antelope gains a -1 movement token. There we go. Now... Yeah, we can't really do too much about that. Damn it. Let's activate it. No, let's draw the trap card. Or maybe not. Let's use aim. So yeah, the Catgut Bow has a weird ability, aim. When you attack before rolling to hit, you may reduce the speed of this weapon by 1 to gain +2 accuracy for that attack. So we can go down to 2 speed, because we got a speed token, whatever. It says 3 speed here. So we go down to 2, but we'll hit on 4 or higher. Oh, interesting. Only 1 hit. Nice. So we don't draw the trap card yet. Just extra luck with the Global Shield. Oh, a crit! Persistent injuries stick around. And also, it does mark Attenborough as eligible for bow proficiency. There we go. We should try to wound with Robert Brown with Piston Tooth. But your strike lands squarely on the monster's squirming spine, accompanied by a sickening crunch. Affects some AI cards. Alright. And 1 wound. Yeah, we've already done 5 out of 15 damage. Well, 5 out of 16 damage. And that was Attenborough's movement and attack. I mean, we can dash and... Or we could dash and surge and activate the bow again. We might want to, yeah. Yeah. Bam, bam. Let's see if we get any of the survival back. No on one. No on the other one. Damn. So, let's not aim this time. And just go for at least 1 hit. 1 hit. Yo. Damn. So, Wailing Slide. All survivors adjacent. 2 brain damage per monster level. There we go. Knockback 5. And 3, 4, 5. Knocked down. And lands on his belly, slides on his teeth, will move directly away from the attacker in a straight line. And there we go. No one got collided with. So now we shuffle, because we drew the trap card, we shuffle the hit location deck back together. And there we go. Circle of Life. Now we still need to wound with Scotty. Robert Brown is still kicking it. Let's take Scotty's turn first. How close is that? Okay. Not within range, really. Yeah, let's activate Rawhide Headband. So, look at the top 2 AI cards. And... Slam. Closest knockdown survivor. Or furthest threat in field of view in range. Or no target, graze. Caleb is knocked down. This does not say in range, so Caleb will be targeted by that. Just go straight forward. Or Great Kick. Random survivor blind spot or furthest threat field of view in range. Otherwise, it's going to... Oh, it can't actually get... It cannot get adjacent to any acanthus plant. Interesting. Because either it grazes or it attacks, or it tries to attack Caleb. Do we have destroyed hoof? No. Crushed spront. Yeah, if we had the destroyed hoof injury or whatever, it would have gotten knocked down. If it used this AI card instead of doing whatever. Either way, it'll move straight forward, pretty much. How much movement? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it'll land on top of Caleb. God damn it. No! That sucks. That's silly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Let's draw this one. And let's move... Yeah. Yeah, let's move Scotty there. So we're gonna have it graze. We'll move... We can have it move here. And then the only person in the trample zone will be Caleb. Okay, yeah. Let's move Robert Brown right here for his turn. And activate the bug patch. Oh yeah, we can surge with Scotty in order to activate Cat Eye Circlet again. Let's look at the bug patch. Oh, wrong deck. No. So, roll D10. We can add 2 because of the Screaming Bracers. Worst case, we get 1 random basic resource. Otherwise, we get a vermin. Alright. 8, 10. So yeah. 1 random vermin resource. Archive this terrain. This is reset, right? Yeah. Crab spider. Let's go. So we can eat it to gain 3 survival, but it also counts as hide. Which is very good. Can't find the crabs because they count as hide. What? Monster turn. Oh, no. Surge. We get the survival. Yeah, Cat Eye Circlet. Alright, we get it back. Nice. No trap card. Restless Shank. It kicks in the blind spot. Inverted Knee. Plus luck. Or Restless Tiny Hands. You have to spend an action to regain your senses before you can attack again, if you fail to wound. Let's put them like this. Which one do I want to deal with less? This seems fine. But yeah, now we do the monster turn. So, random survivor in blind spot. Nope. Furthest threat in field of view. In range. Nope. I should have double checked. Robert Brown wasn't in range. Otherwise, graze. So, monster full moves to the closest acanthus plant that ends its turn. If the monster is on or adjacent to an acanthus plant, archive, heal 1 wound. If there are none, just full move forward. So these are all equidistant. You can just move to this one. Alright. Oh no, that ends its turn. I was looking at rules earlier, and end of turn effects do not trigger. Damn it, that actually makes this a little bit more annoying. No. End of turn effects do not trigger if it says end the monster's turn. This is like at the end of the start of the turn. And then stuff like raise tells it to end the turn. I wanted it to... Oh, that means it wouldn't... Interesting, I've been playing that wrong for a while. Yeah. Well, Caleb can get back up. Yeah, normally when you're knocked down, you get back up at the end of the next monster turn, which is the easiest way of saying the longest time for the shortest... 1 unit of the longest time. So if the monster knocks you down during the monster turn or whatever, you miss out on the entire survivor turn. And then the next monster turn, you're knocked down all the way till the end. If you get knocked down during the survivor's turn, you're knocked down for the rest of the survivor turn, and the next monster turn, and then you get up. It makes sense. Don't worry. But anyways. Yeah, let's go for Scotty. We'll have to dash. Right? There we go. And... Oh yeah, let's see if we get the survival back. Let's go to the... No, let's not go to the blind spot. No, it can back kick us into next week. So... 8. We do get the survival back. Alright, now... What's the accuracy looking like? Twilight Sword hits on 4 or higher. Let's go. It's triple sevens, holy shit! Jackpot, baby. Nice. As far as the order goes... Doesn't really matter. I'll do this one last, just for fun. Yeah. Alright, let's go. So... Restless Shank. 3 is enough to wound. Yeah, the Twilight Sword. Yeah, we get plus 11 total strength on all this stuff. So, we'll wound on 2 or higher. Yeah, as long as we don't roll a 1, basically. So, 1 wound. Roll 1d10 for each survivor currently in the monster's blind spot. No, no one is. It kicks the air. Gracefully, I assume. For the wound, no crit. And Restless Tiny Hands. Three, that's a wound. No crit. So yeah, we've done half of its HP, basically. Nice. I mean, we could... Scotty has the, we could just surge and attack. Scotty has the Cat Eye Circlet, though. Oh, yeah. Oops. Twilight Sword. Alright. We could just surge to attack. And then... I do want to... get the Fist and Tooth damage in with Robert. We should be fine. Yeah, let's surge and just attack again with 3 speed. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, obviously the worst is that we could draw the trap card. Now, we do not get the survival back. Alright, let's go. 3 hits. And worst that could happen, actually, is that the Twilight Sword gets eaten. Oh, he could get basic actioned and then killed, I guess. Friggin' sweet. Restless Inner Thigh. Oh, this is the one that... Yeah, this is the minus movement one. Nice. Hopefully we get the... yeah, the generating wounds is silly. It takes 1 wound every time it moves. That's just damage. So it gets -1 movement token. Uh-oh. I didn't even... No, I don't want more dice. And there we go. The furry tail. Come on. That's a wound. We're getting very low rolls. Thankfully, we overcompensated for everything. And Ferocious Spasm. Reflex means that'll happen after the wound attempt. No matter whether I succeed or fail. The only way to avoid it is just avoid reactions entirely. Yeah, there's no crit location here, so we can't crit. So we wound, and the Screaming Antelope frantically attacks everything around it. One at a time, target each survivor in the zone of death and perform basic action. So this will be 3 speed. It'll hit on 4 or higher, and it'll deal 2 damage each. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, shit, that's 3 hits. That's a bit unfortunate. And we can't dodge because we are currently attacking. So if it rolls the same location 3 times, we could be in for trouble. Okay, good. So 4 to the head and 2 to the legs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. We survived. That's good. Yeah. Alright. And now, I guess everyone else's turn. I guess Attenborough can do some damage. It doesn't... Yeah, if it draws the trap card, it's just gonna run that way. It's not gonna do much. That was Scotty's turn. It's only got 4 AI cards left. Alright. Movement and attack. Everything 6 or higher, so that's 2 hits. I mean, I guess I could have drawn another card like Ferocious Spasm and attacked Scotty again, which would have been hilarious. Ah, shit. Restless Eye. Insane, cancel all hits, and end the attack. So, there goes that. Let's take Robert Brown's turn and activate the Rawhide Headband. Look at the top 1 AI card. Chow down. Ah, shit, this is where it starts eating. So it heals, and then it puts Chow down back on top. It heals 1d5. We could move Caleb closer. And we could dash. And we could hit. Yeah, let's spend 1 survival to dash. Who cares if we draw the trap card? It's not going to give anyone an 8 disorder. I mean, it could... I could give Caleb enough brain damage to get another disorder. That's fine. He's good. Brain damage is cool. So yeah, let's use the Zenbato. Oh yeah, Robert Brown can move... this way? Yeah. So, we'll hit on 6 or higher. Yeah. And we can use our free surge. And... miss as well. Freaking sweet. Phineas Gage ghost wrote this stream. Is that the real writer of Family Guy? I'm shocked. Hmm. I mean, we still have... Attenborough can surge and stuff. That's the one. Based. Yeah, we already used the Clawhead Arrow. Why? Why would someone want the right Family Guy? It's what Seth MacFarlane just claims credit. Yeah, let's move him here. Guess it doesn't matter too much. No, it does matter a little bit. Alright. Next turn. Robert Brown can still dash and surge. I want the debris. Just a little bit. Yeah. Dash. Right? Surge. Activate the Acanthus. Fresh Acanthus is very useful. Get +2 to the roll. 7. So 9. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I can't believe Family Guy is fake. Family Guy is as fake as wrestling now. Let's go. That's Scotty's turn as the monster controller. The monster draws Chow Down. So, all of those arrows on the card, the breaks between all those large paragraphs, are flow points. The little circle and the arrow pointing down. That is when you're allowed to use survival during the monster's turn. Survivor's turn, you can just use it basically whenever. Like between actions and all that fun stuff. So this is not in the deck. We'd only need to deal 4 damage to kill the monster now. Let's take Caleb. Wait, yeah, let's take Caleb's free surge right now. Once per round. The start of the monster turn is the start of a new round. So as long as you roll 6 or higher, we'll almost certainly wound the top card. Frick. Ah, frick, bush. We have a chance of killing it, but it's low. Yeah, I'd rather deal with other nonsense. Alright, Scotty will surge. Activate Cat Eye Circlet. Super dense. Okay, yeah. If the attacker hits us with a frail weapon, it is damaged, archive at the end of the attack. So we don't want to draw. We don't want to use Zanbato to draw that because it's frail. Restless Shoulder moves 1 space out of range, and Restless Chest on a wound, it runs over the attacker. Interesting. We could put this on top and use other stuff. Yeah, we could start with Attenborough. Like so. Alright. And then spend 1 survival to dash. We get it back. No. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, damn it, I don't want to be right there. I guess this is the best place I can go. So, we'll move to the closest Acanthus plant. That's this one. The monster ends its movement on or adjacent to it, consume, and heal 1d5. So, right. And heal 1d5. 3. Average. And then place Chow Down on top of the monster AI deck instead of discarding it. And now, Diabolical. Right? Sorry, Caleb, he's too stubby. Luckily, he did get the free surge in, so that's fine. So, Survivor's turn. Alright, Scotty can dash to get into range. Where's the monsters? Yeah, 6 movement speed. Is not too impressive. I guess if it tries to run over Attenborough, then then it'll be in range of Caleb. That could be interesting. Yeah, let's move there and attack with the bow. We have to dash in order to do that. Let's see if we get the survival back. Because the bow has cumbersome, we get the survival back. Nice. Alright, let's go. It's 2 hits. Interesting. So, giant teeth first. Come on. Oh, 10. That's a crit. Nice. Gain 1 Screaming Antelope resource. And Chow Down is gone. Alright. Ooh, Screaming Brain. You can archive this and gain survival up to the current limit. Very nice. And you can make brain mints out of it, at the barber surgeon. Which is interesting. Next location. Did we crit again? Damn it. Oh, a 1 is a failure. And the reaction was on a wound. So it doesn't move around at all. Oh shit, wait, no, it's gonna dash over Attenborough. I guess we could move it into the corner? Let's move here with Scotty. Okay, that was... and then... spend 1 survival. Oh, he already dashed during the monster's turn, never mind. Frick, Lewis. Something like that. Let's activate the Rawhide headband. Now let's activate the cat eye circlet. Yeah. Meow. There's the trap card. And... yeah, this can dissipate your shoulder. This one's spicy. And there's the trap card. Yeah, having the slow... The dude with the Zenbato only have 3 movement is a bit silly. Maybe I should have taken a Dragon Slayer as well. Let's try to draw the other cards first, at least. If we can crit this one, that would be nice. I mean, moving forward in a straight line is kind of bullshit. That one's a bit annoying. Yeah, it turns to face, and then... Oh, I guess... Oh, damn it. That would have been much smarter to... Because it says straight line. So if we moved over here and then did it, it wouldn't have ran over for Mr. Boro there. Destroyed Hoof is useful. Okay. There we go. And then Scotty can move... I don't know. This way? Yeah, it's fine. Then Caleb... move this way. No time to activate Acanthus. Robert Brown and a Rawhide headband. Alright. Alright. Bite or stomp and snort. Turn to face the target, roll d10. 4 or higher. Brain damage per monster level and knocked down. If insane, knock back 5. Or try to attack. Attenborough's had it good for too long. No. That should be a fine idea, I guess. We're ready to Caleb and Scotty's turn. Let's move Robert Brown right there. And let's Surge to activate the debris. Yeah. And 7 plus plus 2. Ah, that's still the same bracket. 7 to 9, find useful gear. Gain 1 Bone Blade gear card. Ah, shit, that sucks. Is it Yume? Oh, Yume. Still, 7 isn't better. Random basic resources are better. That's fine, I guess. I'm looking a gift horse right in the mouth and dropping insults. Yeah, here's a bone blade. It has frail, and it's very low stats. I mean, that's a nice find on like year 1 or 2. Oh wait, do you have to replace something in your gear grid? I think you can just choose to archive the new gear. I don't want that. I don't want it. Alright. Monster turn. Caleb's the controller. Whatever. Closest survivor, field of view. Wait. Oh, we can dash out of the way. Yeah, with Attenborough. Oh yeah, this is actually a very good idea. Check this shit out. So, the monster chooses a target, and then you get an opportunity to perform survival actions, such as dash. So, I can do this. Spend on survival, dash. Do we get it back? No. So, I can move down here, like so. Now, Attenborough's still been targeted. Even then, this would have been fine because it doesn't even say in range. But, even if it does say in range, it'll target someone in range, and then you can dash out of range. Doing someone in Mabi? Wait, Mabi Nogi still exists? I didn't realize that. That was a joke. But yeah, so no one takes any damage. That's why dash is incredible. And if you wanna fight level 2 monsters, dash is almost required. You can do it without, but it's very much worth it to wait. And then Diabolical, no one is in the trample zone. Right. So we'll move forward. There we go. Now Caleb can actually reach. Huh. I'll have to look into it someday. Too many nerds are big into it. Get dislocated shoulders or have to try again. That's only if we roll a 1. We have a good chance of critting with Caleb. So... yeah, we want to get rid of that. Destroyed Hoof is good. Yeah. Let's take Caleb's turn first. Alright. Okay, the trap was right there, yeah. Let's not take Caleb's turn then. No. No. He's almost in range after the trap gets triggered. Oh, wait, no. All survivors adjacent. Yeah, at the end of his turn, he can just move 1. Okay, check this shit out. No, this is big brain plays. Alright, we'll move, and then we'll attack. We get +1 accuracy, so 5 or higher hits. Nice. So, does it work? That's a wound. So, we deal 2 because of Devastating 1. And yeah, nothing else happens. And then, the leather boots let us move 1 space at the end of our act. Right. Now we are no longer adjacent. Now, we can have Attenborough clear the trap, and then Scotty can go and deal a inordinate amount of damage. And Caleb can go in and attack once more. So, Attenborough. Big speed. That's at least 1 hit. So yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, Doomed is an interesting mechanic that I haven't explained. In 1.0, it was just cannot spend survival. It has been errata to cannot perform any action. There was some silly stuff that you could do. But yes. So it's just can't do anything. No one is adjacent. Not the diagonals don't count. And we'll move forward. It's the wall. The usual. You know. Alright. So everything gets shuffled back together. Very nice. Oh yeah, we haven't drawn anything that gets affected by Crushed Spine. That was Attenborough's movement and attack. Or activation. Just for safety, we will Ice Circle it first. Yeah, Giant Teeth. Restless Shank. That checks the blind spot. And, oh yeah. If attacking with a melee weapon and the wound roll for this location is 1 or 2, the monster consumes your weapon. Archive the gear and cancel the attack. If attacking with Fist and Tooth, suffer the dismembered severe arm injury. Yeah. No. You don't want that. We don't want that either. Getting your arm eaten is really bad. Getting a like a Twilight Sword eaten would be horrible. We don't have any way to replace that. Yeah, let's dash with Caleb. Not go into the blind spot, and let's use that surge. Scotty still has his activation, so we'll hit on 6 or higher. Unfortunate. I know Scotty still has his move. And a dash, and a surge. I guess we'll move. We'll move right here. Yeah, just in case. And Robert Brown. Move him up here to. Oh, what do we get from the Survivor Corpse? Pogging at the corpse reference. In case anyone somehow forgot, the current background music is Corpse Sounds by Corpse Channel. This is your plug. Good morning, Akasika Butte. Is that correct? Is that the correct pronunciation? Welcome to the Survivor name list. 206th in line. At the very least, it's a fun way to pronounce that. There we go. Yeah, welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. That was Scotty's turn. Now Robert Brown. The we get +3 insanity and +1 and a skull or basic resource. Dude, this is a fun board game. It's very complicated, but rewarding. Oh yeah, if we move through the space occupied by this terrain, if we walk over the corpse, we take brain damage equal to the monster's level, which is currently 2. And yeah, so 6 to 10, 3 insanity, and 1 skull. Nice. Archive the terrain, and there it is. Nice. Let's go to the monster's turn. Yeah, okay. Monster will start off by drawing an AI card. Like so. Back kick. No one is in the blind spot. Otherwise, closest threat in range. So I could choose Caleb or Scotty. I'll target Caleb. Because, yeah, he has the steel shield, which we can use to, I guess, negate quite a few hits. Let's first surge. Yeah, Caleb gets a free surge because of Sweet Battle that he just gained. And we'll use the Zenbato. So, 6 or higher. Nice. That is a hit. Hit location. Yeah, no one's in the blind spot. So the reaction won't do anything. If we crit, that would be very nice. Now we could get plus permanent movement. Yo, holy shit. 9 is a crit. So, gain 1 Screaming Antelope resource. Have fun. Alright. Have a good one, Akasika Butte. Sleep tight, don't let the bed bite. And, thanks for the wishes for fun. So. We critted the Restless Shank. We gain 1 Screaming Antelope resource. Your attack wrecks one of the monster's legs. If insane, you may spend 5 survival to treasure this moment forever and gain +1 permanent movement. Oh, Caleb's not insane. Damn it. No! No! Wait, this could give him insanity. No, just the bladder. +1 permanent movement would have been insane. That would have been very useful. Unfortunate. And now we have the super dense location. Alright, let's finish this attack. So, move and attack. Turn monster so target is in a blind spot. Like so. And so 2 speed, it'll hit on 6 or higher. That is 2 hits. So that'll be 4 damage to the, let's see, head and body. We can spend 1 survival to ignore a hit. Yeah, Steel Shield is pretty interesting. We can't do that too often because we only have 7 survival left, but still, that is very good. Now... Oh shit, I didn't think about this. No. I'll roll with it. Scotty and Caleb are in the trample zone for Diabolical. So, one of them will get run over. It's just randomly determined. So... wait for Caleb, wait for Scotty. Let's go. Yeah, Caleb rolled higher. Nice. So, full move through, and it'll take 2 damage to a random hit location. But, yeah, 1 instance of 2 damage. Alright, 2 to the head. Nice. Getting run over by an antelope as you would a car. So he gets knocked down. And let's go to the survivor's turn. So he gets to get back up because of Fist and Tooth specialization. We might want to draw this card with Attenborough. That's only with a melee weapon or Fist and Tooth that we get all the dumb bullshit happens. Let's go down here. Alright. So, 3 speed. Oh yeah, we have to dash. That's 2 hits. Let's see if I spend the survival. Wait, wrong character. No, wait. I didn't see what the roll was. Okay, Okay, yeah, we lose the survival. There we go. So, yeah, 2 hits. Yeah, let's try the giant teeth first. So, the bow is not fragile, so super dense does nothing. It's just to punish Zenbato use. Ooh, very nice. A crit is just simply a Screaming Antelope resource. And the damage, of course. Yeah, let's go. Helped. Very nice. Yeah, this is the Antelope experience, is critting and gaining resources. And the giant mouth. 8. Not a crit, but I can pretend it was. Oh yeah, and one more hit will kill the monster. We could try to get the Fist and Tooth wound in with a Robert. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, that was Attenborough's turn. Scotty Kirito will... There we go. Activate Cat Eye Circlet. Because yeah, now that there are no cards in the AI or discard, the monster, if it's instructed to draw an AI card, it'll just perform basic action. The Antelope is interesting because it only targets knocked down survivors. So, if no one is knocked down, it'll just graze. Which, well, it'll walk towards the closest Acanthus plant, one of these, and eat it to heal. If there are none, it'll just move forward and end the turn. So, if it has no cards in deck and there are no Acanthus plants, it just runs around. It's silly. I don't want to deal with Ferocious Spasm. So I'll put that on the bottom of the top 3. We could knock it down, or we could gain a resource. Restless tiny hands, they make rude gestures at you if you fail to wound. Interesting. And I guess I'll move closer and end Scotty's turn. So yeah, Robert Brown can move. And then, oh no, I grabbed the terrain tile. He can't make it. Let's try to wound with Caleb then. No, let's dash just to move one more space with Robert Brown. Alright. And we'll eat the Acanthus. I mean, activate the Acanthus. 3 + 2, 5. Consume it. If you do, gain 1 survival, archive this terrain. And there we go. And... Caleb can move like this. So, no one is knocked down. Graze. Oh shit, wait. I mean, yeah, we might as well kill it. Now, well, no, this works out fine. So, either Attenborough or Caleb gets targeted. Let's roll off. Higher 1, of course. Yeah, luckily it wasn't in range to heal. We rolled the 10. Caleb. Okay. So, now we get a flow point. So we can dash around and do other nonsense. Let's see if Robert can get a hit in. Yeah. Oh, I didn't hit next turn. There we go. So, dash. Spend the survival. And... Oh wait, how far away? He was right here. Damn it. Slam doesn't work. Where are the top 2? Okay, yeah, nothing bad. Alright. So, Fist and Tooth. 2 speed, it'll hit on 6 or higher. And we need to roll 7 or higher to wound. Damn it, no hits. Oh yeah, and it's surge, so that takes a survival. That's a little unfortunate. Alright, let's use Caleb's free surge to attack. He's in... oh wait, no. We need to dash first. Alright. Alright, yeah, now let's attack. And we need to roll 5 or higher, because he's in the blind spot. Damn it. No. Attenborough. And... we'll have to surge and dash. Spend 2 survival, because of cumbersome on the bow. So... see if we get those survivals back. Yep. 6 or higher, and 6 or higher. Alright. 3 speed. What was the last one? Ferocious Spasm. We should be fine. 2 hits? Yeah. Yeah, let's go with the tiny hands. We'd have to fail this one and this one for it to be a problem. It doesn't cancel the attack, it just, we have to spend an action before we can attack again. Also, gaining 1 insanity is okay, it's good. 7, that's a wound. The antelope is dead. Time for our rewards. Alright. So... oof. Level 2 antelope. 2 hunt experience and 1 weapon proficiency level for everyone eligible. Yeeted. The roll is always fun. 2, 1. 2, 1. Nice. Bow specialization. Very cool. Robert Brown. 2. Not eligible for Fist and Tooth, but it's the first hunt experience milestone. And same with Scotty. And 1 more Twilight Sword proficiency. Very nice. So, yeah, this is normally when you're first able to select a weapon proficiency. And we had other circumstances. But we also roll 2d10, add them together, and get something. Most common result is 1 random fighting art. Yep. So 7 to 15. Yeah, fighting arts are just like positive quirks in Darkest Dungeon, if you want to think about it that way. Extra sense. Ooh, this one's fun. So, you may dodge 1 additional time per round. Normally you can only dodge once, so... but that makes it easier to survive. If you get hit twice for too much damage. And now, Scotty... Scotty's not long for the settlement. Ooh, 16. Plus 1 permanent accuracy. Oh shit. He's gonna be hitting quite often. Yeah, especially with the extra accuracy. So he's get the 5 accuracy tokens on the on the Twilight Sword, because he's got 5 proficiency in it. Yeah, he'll hit on 3 or higher. That's interesting. And now... yes. The last... the important part. The resources. And also... friendly reminder. When the monster is defeated, any survivors with 20 plus insanity are driven mad by the monster's death wail. They vanish, screaming into the darkness, never to be seen again. So, if you get your insanity too high when you're fighting an antelope only, at the end, everyone that's too crazy just leaves and dies. But you get the following rewards. Level 2, 6 basic resources, 7 antelope resources, and the 1 coffin bone. There we go. 6 basic. Nice. The hide will be useful. Ah, yeah. Love juice. Exactly what I wanted for Christmas. And a bunch of antelope stuff. We'll do the effects after we draw everything. Okay. Interesting. So, survivor of your choice gains +1 insanity. We'll choose Robert. There we go. And now, we return. Let me go ahead and fix this. Let me clean up the showdown. Very nice. This should reduce lag a little bit. These are all resources that we had before. Alright. So, we get all this cool stuff. And what is our settlement event this year? Oh, yeah, take off the Lanthan year. We're on Lantern year 19. Let's see. How many have Tinker? 1. Just 1. Damn. So, you get 1 Endeavor for each returning survivor, 1 extra for the survivor with Tinker, and 1 extra for cooking. And there we go. Now, let's see what the settlement event is first. It's just loot pinatas? Yeah, no, the Screaming Antelope really is the best quarry monster for resources. Dark Dentist. This one's interesting. Oh, we could fix we could fix some shattered jaws. A cloaked woman enters the settlement. All that can be seen beneath her hood is the sparkle of perfect teeth. She offers to improve the survivors if they are brave enough. Monster Fangs is good. More Naruto. Metal Jaw is actually very good. Yeah, an extra 1d10. We could make Robert Brown a monster. We could give him both. The thing is, first of all, it costs 2 iron, which is insane. But also, on a 1 to... We have to roll a d10 to see if the surgery was a success. 1 to 2, you die. We get a skull back at least. 3 to 5. Shattered Jaw. You may spend 1 endeavor to convince the surgeon to remove the implanted materials. Oh. You get half of it back. Or 6+, it's a success. There's only a 50% chance of actually getting the stuff. This is the community edition version, so this is a little bit nicer, I guess. But good morning, Caleb. Metal Jaw also gives you incredible bone structure. I don't know, Monster Fang seems like some great bone structure to me. It just upgrades your mouth. Oh yeah, +1 permanent strength as well. That's actually useful, just in general. Oh yeah, we do have a bunch of other resources. Oh yeah, Caleb has to take something for his loot goblin collection. Because of Hoarder. He's already at max courage though now. Yeah. You compulsively collect and stash anything you can get your hands on. Every little bit you add to your secret hoard makes your existence feel more real. Hey, good morning, Mint. Was this built by fans in Tabletop Sim? Oh yeah, no, I thought you were saying if this whole game was. Yeah, this is built by fans in tabletop sim. It looks official. Feels official. Tastes official. I mean, there's some things. But yeah, no, they are actually working on a... Wait. Oh yeah, welcome to the name list. What does it taste like? Tastes like... tastes crunchy, to say the least. 207th in line. There we go. I really need to do something about that. I mean, one of the things to do about that is to make more survivors. Let me record Dark Dentist. I'm a bit worried about how long the Kingsman fight is gonna take. That one's always spicy. Yeah, level 2 Kingsman gets a very... I'll show it right now. There we go. This is about the stats that we're going to be fighting against. He has 15 toughness, which means we aren't wounding that often with most survivors, but he's got the weak spot trait. So -4 toughness when you attack from the blind spot. So you can get behind him to actually deal damage more regularly, or you can just have stupid high strength. But where is it? Silent hymn. A strange hymn that cannot be heard, only felt. At the start of the survivor's turn, all survivors gain -1 movement token. Survivors with less than 1 movement may still move 1 space. When a survivor's movement is reduced to 0, they suffer a random brain trauma. Remove all tokens that survivor gained from Silent Hymn. At any time, a survivor may spend all their survival, at least 1, to remove all tokens gained from Silent Hymn. So, yeah. Random brain trauma rocks. Yeah, it's a table. We've decided to embrace darkness, so we get +2 to it. So, yeah. Music's so good it gives you an aneurysm. Based. Current soundtrack being played right now is Corpse Sounds. Good enough to give me an aneurysm. Nah. I wonder what the stats are on how long I've listened to it. Because I've had it on for the background of some of these streams. Quite a few of these streams, actually. What's the likelihood that I would get an aneurysm while listening to it? Too high. Let's organize our gear. I would like to get the organization done so we can do the fun stuff. 200%. I guess if I'm always listening, then yeah. Bone, organ, hide. It doesn't need to be organized like bone, organ, hide, but I like to. Yeah. Pressure Canthus. Yeah, iron. Iron is very useful. Quite a few organs. And quite a bit of height as well. Very nice. Okay. I want to use the love juice to... Yeah. During the settlement phase, you may archive this to perform intimacy. Nominated survivors must be able to consume. We have a lot of scrap. We have 2 iron. Yeah, just a regular iron and a black skull, which we got from the Phoenix, which counts as iron. Okay, we can remove the battle UI. I don't need to look at that. Not now. Let me do the most important things. We have to save... Or we're going to use a bone, an organ, and a hide this year. And we're going to use one next year as well. Alright, there's one. And Beast Shank should be the least useful out of everything else. Yeah, because we need to innovate. This is how you get your tech tree stuff, is by spending one of each resource and an endeavor to draw cards from the tech tree deck. Screaming Brain is interesting. Organ Hide. And suddenly we have a more, I guess, readable amount. We have all the stuff from last year as well. Now, let's see. We could build... Where is it? Blood Paint is a very good option. Beast Knuckle is as well. But, no, Beast Knuckle does have high speed. So yeah, this has paired, so if we have another copy of it in our gear grid, we get to add the speed together. Normally, for everything, you can only benefit from gear, from one copy of each gear card in your gear grid. You can't, like... here's the specific example. You can't just have 8 Lucky Charms in your gear grid and gain plus 8 luck. Or plus 9 luck. With 9 of them, whatever. You can't, if you could, that would be incredible. But if you could do this and just always crit, you would get 1 luck from one of them. Actually, I don't know if you even gain the benefits of the Affinity. I think you do. I'm not certain. Either way, that was illegal. Don't tell anyone I did that. Uh-oh. There we go. Unstuck. There we go. That's what it looked like. Oh, yeah, battle tempo. So, the problem with the Kingsman is that we need to get rid of the battle pressure. So, start of the monster's turn, and whenever the hit location deck is shuffled, place the 3 battle pressure hit location cards on top of the hit location deck. So, we've just got 3 cards that just do nothing on top of the deck every turn. We can get a fighting art that lets us remove them much more easily, which is pretty cool. But it's just a problem that we're gonna have for the whole fight. Okay, yeah, let's heal and reset everyone. Send them back to the settlement. There we go. Oh. And the Twilight Sword is Scotty exclusive. Because it's cursed. Cannot be removed from his gear grid. He cannot unequip it. Is there anything else that I really want to make? I could make that mixed gear set that I was talking about earlier at the start of the stream. It was theory crafting. I wouldn't need the antelope mask then. That. Someone else can. Yeah, someone else will almost certainly want the antelope set. Maybe not exactly like that, but let's see. Maybe we'd want the. No, we don't want. Maybe we do want the Manhunter hat. We'll see. So, Tool Belt is very interesting. You have no weapons in your gear grid, gain +3 evasion. So what I want to do is stack as much evasion as possible on one survivor. And also have no weapons in their gear grid. I made this last year. So So if insane at the start of the showdown, gain +1 evasion token. Rawhide vest gives 1 evasion token if you connect the affinities. And rawhide gloves just give survival. We could replace that with something else. Maybe the Manhunter hat. That would be silly. But that could work. What else was I thinking of? Oh yeah, I wanted to use pieces from other gear sets. Monster grease. Wool belt. And bone pickaxe, probably. So yeah, tool belt is very interesting because it normally tools like the bone pickaxe or the bone sickle are pretty trash. Not only do they have frail, but they have very low strength, low accuracy, low speed. But they're just there so you can hunt for minerals and whatnot. But tool belt basically removes frail, so that downside is gone. And they gain extra speed, accuracy, and sharp for extra damage. Oh. Question is, how do I build this gear grid? This will be very useful. Well, we can't have a shield. I'm going to look through the hit location deck just to show off the trap. So here's the weird thing about the Kingsman. Acid Blood Discharge is the name of the trap card, which is pretty sick. But gouts of acid spew from the cracks in the monster's armor. Attacker is doomed. All survivors within 2 spaces of the monster suffer damage to a random hit location equal to the number of wounds on the wound stack. So, it just does damage equal to how much damage the Kingsman has taken, which is usually quite a bit, especially once you finally get to the trap card. So, yeah. But any survivor with a shield may elect to protect themselves and ignore this trap. So, you just put a shield on everyone. However, shields do have the weapon tag keyword. So, yeah, like the steel shield. So we can't use that on a tool belt tank. Which is unfortunate. I do want armor at every location because I can't block everything. He's gonna be doing like 4 damage with each attack. That could be real bad. I mean, we could sacrifice 1 evasion for... Where is it at? There we go. Phoenix Placard. If insane, ignore the first hit each round and suffer 1 brain damage instead. Which is very interesting. Actually, yeah, let's test this out. See if we can theory craft a good gear grid with that. No. But we have to connect every single one of those spots. So we'd have to do something like this. We could use Screaming Bracers instead, like so. Leather boots. Yeah. We don't have anything at the waist. Oh yeah, leather skirt as well. Like so. There we go. Now we've got at least 4 on every location. That's good. It's a good start. And then 1, 2, 3. We have 3 green affinities in our gear grid. So Monster Grease gives us 2 evasion. Phoenix Helm will give us 1 extra evasion. And as long as we're insane, we'll get to ignore the first hit and take 1 brain damage instead. Yeah, that's 6 so far. then we have one spot left for whatever. We could just put dried acanthus in that spot. Yeah, that might be the best option. So one of the uses of fresh acanthus is in making... I'll probably have to reset this. In the middle, fresh acanthus. I mean dried acanthus. The only ingredient is fresh acanthus. So when you depart, you get some survival, whatever. But when you suffer a severe injury, you may ignore it and archive this card instead. So we could put that there for a little bit of extra survivability. Or we could just go like this and get one more evasion and be extra vulnerable. The Kingsman does have a card that just gives you a severe injury. It's rather spicy. Coup de Grace is one of the sickest cards that is fucking insane. I hate it so much. It's great. So we'd have to build one more pair of leather boots, one more pair of Screaming bracers, one more skirt, and one more Phoenix placard, which we didn't have in the first place. Although... speaking of corpse sounds, I wanted to fix corpse. We've got intracranial hemorrhage and gaping chest wound. We have one innovation that can cure both of those if we roll high enough. And she's got spear proficiency, and one of the best late game weapons is the Lantern glaive. Where's it at? Here we go. This bad boy. So it counts as a spear and an axe for weapon proficiencies and bonuses and whatnot. And it's got reach, sharp, so it practically has 9.5 strength. And very solid stats all around. And we'll get 2 spear proficiency. At the end of the Kingsman fight. Oh yeah, and Corpse does have extra movement to negate a little bit of the silent hymn. the brain aneurysm beat. Oh yeah, also the Kingsman has reach too, which is interesting. Yeah, a lot of the Kingsman's attacks inflict knockback. So you just get pushed around constantly. So getting knocked back, and then all that, and then minus movement is a very, very annoying combination. We could make more iron. Yeah, scrap smelting. Let's do something interesting. Let's perform intimacy. Yeah. So, let's archive the love juice. 2 survivors that can consume. Let's see. Wait, maybe not yet. No, let me do something first. Who has how much and what? We could do nightmare training to get someone more weapon proficiency. Mighty Germ. Yeah. We can do it. Okay. So, we can spend 1 endeavor to train. Lose 3 survival, roll 1d10, and 8 to 9, 1 weapon proficiency level, 10 plus, 1 permanent accuracy or strength. Maybe we could get the dog up the master as well. Grand Weapon Master is interesting. It does knock down the monster. Although bow mastery is hilariously broken. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, I want bow mastery. You get to ignore cumbersome, and you get to add luck. You get like deadly 2 on all bows. Let's make sure we save 1 endeavor for innovating. So, and I want to save 1 for making leather. All right, let's go for it. Where's the dice? No, I'll use one of the big ones. So, where's he at? -3 survival. Let's go. 10. Oh, +1. +1. Strength or accuracy? Yeah, I'll give him +1 strength. Cool. I didn't expect that. Let's do it again. D3. -1 endeavor. And 9. Yeah. 8 to 9, +1 weapon proficiency. Okay, we got lucky. Very good. The Windseeker bloodline grows strong. Alright, let's do it. Oh, here it is. I left it over here. Let's activate the love juice. So, archive this, perform intimacy. Mighty Germ doesn't have... Oh, he does have a Shattered Jaw. Let's fix that, actually. Let's spend 1 skull, heal the Shattered Jaw, severe head injury, whatever. Easy. So, new survivor. Yeah. Who's next? Mario Rossi Penguin. There he is. Is it capitalized? No. And alternating sex, female, +1 survival, and he gets to start with. Yeah. So we have 2 very interesting innovations. Saga. All newborn survivors gain +2 courage, understanding, and hunt experience. And Clan of Death. All newborn survivors gain +1 accuracy, strength, and evasion. And we have Survival of the Fittest. All newborn survivors gain +1 strength and evasion. And we have Barbaric. All current newborn survivors gain +1 strength. So, yeah, +1 accuracy, 3 strength, 2 evasion, 2 courage, 2 understanding, 2 hunt experience. Oh yeah, and... Oh, I didn't roll on the table. Hold on, we don't know what the hell happened. Intimacy. Nominate 1 consenting male and 1 consenting female survivor and roll on the table below. Okay. Mighty Germ and Rando Lurker will pair off. Let's go. So, Survival of the Fittest means we roll twice and we take the lowest result. 2 to 3 would be the female survivor perishes with her child during birth. The settlement is cast in gloom. The male survivor mourns, gaining a random disorder and +3 insanity. Now, it's a horrible result. However, Survival of the Fittest gives every survivor one lifetime reroll. So, this is the most optimal way to use these rerolls, is to reroll intimacy. But Scotty, he does not have many years left in the settlement. Yeah, he can only go on 3 more hunts max because of Twilight Sword proficiency. Once you hit max, you run off, but you get to gift your Twilight Sword to another survivor. So we'll spend his reroll and reroll 1d10. 4. There we go. Perfectly normal. Ah, shit. Whatever. A new survivor is brought kicking and screaming into the world. The child's eyes are free of the ink that stained the founders' faces. The settlement gains +1 population. There we go. Now Mario is born. It's a me, Mario. +3 strength, 2 evasion, and 1 accuracy. And he starts out the first age milestone. Oh yeah, Mario Rossi Penguin. Oh no. Happy birthday. It's a me, Mario. That's the surname. Windseeker. I just asked for the most anime names, and this is what I was given. Where is it? There we go, family. So departing survivors gain +1 survival, whatever. Survivors nominated for intimacy may give themselves a surname if they do not have one. A newborn survivor inherits the surname of one parent, their weapon type, and half, rounded down, of their weapon proficiency levels. So... why is it here at 3? Should be 2. Yeah, Mighty Germ was at 5 before. Whatever. There we go. 3 levels in bow. Boo. There we go. So, age 1. Alright. And we were doing this earlier. 7? No, 7 is right in the middle. Damn it, just barely. 1 random fighting art. It is nice to see something like +1 to a stat. Thrill Seeker. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, that's just incredibly good with the Rawhide Armor set. So, use a cool mod feature, spawn the box, and then just drop it in there, and it updates. Very nice. Oh yeah, I do like writing the name on, or writing the year that they're born on the notes. However, it's easier on pen and paper. There we go. Now, who else? We have 2 more endeavors. What does the leather set require? Or the pieces I'm looking for? Not right here. Skirt and boots is 2 leather and 1 hide. It's not too bad. And what does the Phoenix placard require? 1 iron, 1 leather, 1 tail feathers, and 1 hide. Yeah, we will have to spend endeavors to make more leather. Hide. I wanted to make... yeah, another Screaming Bracers. It requires 1 pelt and 1 hide. I don't think we have enough. I don't think we have enough to do this. You can get close. Pretty spicy already, honestly. Do we have anything that gives right green affinity? Anything easy to build? Bird bread. particularly easy. Or cheap. The Zenpato. The weapon, and a very good one at that. We might have to give up on this dream. What would this look like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 evasion tokens. That would be very interesting. No, that would be sick. God damn it. I mean, we don't need the Phoenix placard. We can be risky and use the Rawhide vest. Yeah, and then go like that, and then we get enough. Yeah, that works. That's fine. Okay, interesting. Although we end up with a lot of gear that we aren't really using. More leather gear. I mean, we could run another armor set here instead. But this is incredibly funny. Steel shield with someone with near infinite survival like Junie would be interesting. Maybe I want to build the guitars first and then build a set around that. What do I have that gives down red affinities? Is it just the leather mask? Scrap beggar works. Perfect Slayer? We can't build that. Not for a while. Skull Helm, no. Some lion gear. No, I want the Rawhide set and... Boss Mendy. We don't have golden whiskers. Yeah. Feather Mantle is interesting, but we can't build that. Well, shit. Because, yeah, the Beast Knuckles... where's it at? Yeah, you need something to match up with the up red affinity to give it sharp when it's paired. Which would be sick. I guess we can deal with that. Let me do some more math. Oh man. This is spicy now. Maybe we could do one more. Maybe we could do one roll on the Crimson Candy Roulette. 1, -1 permanent accuracy. 2 to 6. Skip the next hunt. 7 plus. Intracranial hemorrhage and gaping chest wound gets cured. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if we can finally fix Corpse after all these years. And then we can see what we'll do with the rest of our resources. A Lantern Glaive would be very nice, because that will be an endgame weapon. So, spend 1 endeavor, and roll a d10. 7 plus we win. Skip next hunt. Unfortunate. There we go. Sojourner does have spear proficiency, but we can wait. No specialization. Unless we need more iron, there's nothing else in particular that we need to spend our endeavors on. Let's go for the spiciest option in the room. Augury. So, the survivor endeavors to glean the meaning of existence, roll on the table. You add +1 to your roll result if your understanding is 3 or higher, but the low roll is lose 1 resource from the settlement and gain 1 understanding. So, you want to get the low roll in order to gain understanding. Also, a high roll is intimacy. The mediocre middle roll is just +1 survival. So, if anyone has 2 understanding, we can often enough bring them up to 3. Yeah, but how about Mario? So, yeah, we just spend 1 endeavor and see what we get. I want to get the... Oh yeah, we can see right here, the insight milestone. You get Tinker, which is a very good ability when you're a returning survivor. Gain +1 endeavor. So yeah, we're using endeavors as we speak. That's why I want Tinker on everyone that I can. And 1 to 3, if you innovate this phase, draw 1 extra card. So that'll give us a better option for innovation. 4 to 7, just gain 1 more endeavor. Very, very useful. Right, let's roll. 1. Oh, that's actually what we want. On the augury. Yeah. Lose 1 resource from the settlement. Gain 1 understanding. Lonely Ant. Yeah, that's our best option. Nightmare Tick is actually useful. Well, we might see that. So... Where is he? There we go. +1 understanding. We'll have to throw the Tinker ability in there. We'll do that before I forget. It's already been grabbed. I have to reset. There we go. And let's see. In a single moment, the curtain of the world pulls back. Select the Epiphany corresponding to the current game phase. A survivor may gain these benefits once a lifetime. Settlement phase Epiphany. The hunt, which once filled you with inner... Well, no, I need to... I've said this many times. The hunt, which once filled you with inexorable dread, takes on a new dimension. Your expeditions outside the settlement inspire you with curiosity and wonder. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. Tinker, when you are a returning survivor, gain +1 endeavor to use the settlement phase. There we go. I'm getting a lot of practice with that one. and bold. See what I mean? +1 endeavor. Or +1 innovation to draw. Let's go ahead and do that right now. So, spend the endeavor and 1 of each resource. We don't have any more endeavors to spare. So, we get to draw... So normally, you draw 2 as an innovation that you can get. Symposium, which is one of the best ones to go for early because it lets you draw an additional 2 to choose from. And you'll see how useful some of them are and how not useful some of them are. So we get to draw 5 total. Forbidden Dance. When a survivor uses the Synchronized Strike secret fighting art, reroll missed attacks once. You might want to go for that. And you have a chance of gaining King's Step. And you get to add the Heart Flute to the innovation bit. What else is left? Pottery, Records, and Shrine. Partnership. Just does a lot of nonsense. When you both arrive, you get the... You can basically have 2 survivors marry each other. They can only select each other for intimacy, but when they both arrive, they gain survival up to the settlement limit. But when one of them dies, the other one gains a random disorder and loses this ability. Settlement Watch. We took survival of the fittest, so it's not that good. And we have Saga now. So everyone will most of the time get a random fighting art. But this is fun to get early. So all of our survivors... Oh yeah, and we have Clan of Death. So they all start with 1 strength. Well, they start with 2. But yes. If you have no fighting arts, gain a random fighting art. Or, if you have 0 or less strength, gain +1 strength. Once per lifetime. So, that does nothing for us, really. Pictograph lets you run away. It's a bit silly. It can be useful. Oh, there's a fight that you can cheese with this, I think. But, bed. Interesting. Survival limit +1, and you can rest. I think this is either bed or forbidden dance. So, nightmares, +1 insanity, or cannot endeavor again the settlement phase. Skip the next hunt, and you may remove one of the following, either all broken arms, hips, ribs, or ruptured muscle. It's useful. It's very useful. Oh, and one of the intimacy results, 7 to 8, gives the newborn survivor +1 permanent strength if you have a bed. It's one of the early ones. Forbidden Dance, though, could be good. I'll go with the bed. Yeah, I'm not going to be using Heart Flute, so I don't really need Forbidden Dance. Nah, well... Forbidden Dance does make King's Curse. Okay, now check this shit out. There we go. No, King's Step. Oh, 9. It makes the 9 results slightly better. And we can do something else interesting at the Stone Circle. Yeah, one endeavor and spend any number of monster resources to draw an equal number of basic resources. It's interesting. Maybe I just want the bed. Maybe. Yeah. There we go. +1 survival limit will be incredibly useful too. There we go. And... do we want to make that leather? Probably? Yeah, this could be a very fun set. Yeah, I've only been doing, like, actual armor sets and no mixed sets, really. This could be incredible. Yeah, 6 evasion tokens. Let's see, what's the accuracy? 3+. Every survivor has at least one evasion. So that'll be hitting on 10s only. And yeah, unfortunately we don't have a way to block the current set. Yeah, we need one more pair of boots. Bracers. And skirt. What does that add up to? Let's see. Screaming bracers are 1 pelt, 1 hide. Leather boots, 1 leather, 1 hide. And then... no. Leather skirt is 1 leather. Can we skimp out on one of these? Either the boots or the skirt? I mean, we could do this, and then one more thing that could give us one more green affinity? I don't think it works. I don't think I can do something like that. Yeah. Unfortunate. So we would have to spend one endeavor on making leather. Interesting. And we'd only be able to make one leather as well. No. That sucks. We could make blood paint. That's cool. We have fresh acanthus still. Yeah, I didn't use it. So, yeah, cooking requires an endeavor, I believe. We don't need more evasion on anyone, really. I want the tail feather. We have one hide. We can make one spare leather, I believe. Or, yeah. Oh, leather does count as hide. I might as well turn this bonus monster hide into the one that I'm saving for next lantern year for innovating. I could turn it into another leather, just in case. That could make the difference. Stupid stuff like that is what counts. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that part. Help. Well, yeah, spend the endeavor and turn this into leather. I kind of want to keep this mystery one. Yeah, this can be used. This is just a wild card. It can be used as anything, bone, organ, or hide. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to use that. So, 2 leather. No, wrong deck. There we go. Yeah, never goes out of style. Sweet. Yeah, frickin' sweet. There we go. So as far as everything else went, let's see. So one more bracers, boots, and skirt. Boots is 1 leather, 1 hide. Skirt is 1 leather. Yeah. We get the skirt easily. No fuss about what I'm using exactly. There we go. Nice. Bracers require 1 pelt, 1 hide. Okay. Yeah, I can use the pelt, and I can use the crab spider. Thank you, crab spider. You were always there for me. Today. I do like the idea of having crab arm guards. There we go. And... the boots. 1 leather, one hide, yeah? Do I need the pelt for anything else? Beast knuckles require pelt. I don't know if I want beast knuckles too much of a hassle, honestly. Hmm. Yeah. Alright. One leather, one hide. Alright. Hmm. Let's do let's do the math. How busted is this dude? Who's going to be... I think Spooky Snap is the best suited for this. Maybe. Yeah, he has high hunt experience, low weapon proficiency, so not many years left. High strength, so he can actually hit, which is interesting. Shattered Jaw, he cannot encourage. Yeah, he's up to 8 evasion. Yeah, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then one more upon entering. Friggin' sweet. Okay. Very nice. I don't know what gear that the Twilight Sword's gonna go on. I could... Mbato's very good. Someone needs the Dragon Slayer this time. The last fight took a bit too long. You could have an actual Antelope set. I'll have to think of how to make this one. We don't need the Reverberating Lantern. We have no hunt phase. Steel Shield is interesting to say the least. I don't know if I can get the Antelope Mask going. No, I'm an hour over the time limit. We can think about the rest of this next week. Well, so far, we've created a monster. A survivor that only gets hit on perfect 10s. It's a time limit? People's patience. I don't know. I really do need to figure out how to stream during the day. We'll see about that. There's an interesting option there. Well, who is on right now? Let's see. Junie's on with Silent Hill. This is before Caleb starts, and after everyone else goes to sleep. But I don't want to not have the Twilight Sword activated. I don't know if I need to... can't I circlet either on the Twilight Sword user? Who knows? Oh, the Twilight Sword user is going to be attacking 3 times a turn with high enough accuracy to get rid of all of the battle pressure cards. Yeah, that will be interesting. No, anyways. Let me go ahead and save. Oh wait, no, yeah. There we go. It's been about 20 streams of this so far. Holy shit. I don't remember if it was... No, there's fewer than that. But yes. Next stream we have the Kingsman level 2. And then after that, the Watcher. Oh, I didn't record what I fought. There we go. Yeah, the Kingsman is more of like a mini boss, and the Watcher is a proper boss with its own unique mechanic. And that's interesting. Oh, spoilers. Lanthan research. We'll see that in 2 weeks. Okay. Looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to looking back on it. Yeah. Let me double check who's on. It'd be very embarrassing if someone stopped their stream or started their stream right before I raided. Yeah. Alright. Alright, have a good day, everyone. Wait. Current music is in fact... Oh no, I can't close this. Hold on. There you go. Current music is in fact Corpse Sounds. Yeah, Corpse just had a 1-year anniversary. It was a based stream. 3 streams, in fact. Anyways, let's see. Tomorrow is Luigi's Mansion, and then I'm doing Lisa, the Painful. Friday's Dicey Dungeons, and then Sunday is... Oh yeah, Jupiter Hell. But yes. Lots of turn-based stuff. Have a good day, everyone, and have a good one.